gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up, 'cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. You got me on tonight, 'cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I won't be turning around, no, I won't be turning around. It's the right time. You feeling alright? I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I think I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through, get you out of your comfort zone, 'cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up, 'cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now.
Pew, pew, pew. All right. Hey guys, welcome back to Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons.
No crazy intro? Wow, that's a
I know.
threatened
Whoa.
some type of hurtful.
Look,
remark.
we had all of our craziness go down in the Discord prior to the stream.
Bunch of flaming
So,
assholes in there.
Oops.
Yeah, and then Christopher Columbus. That's
And Christopher Columbus.
Fun
yeah.
fact of the
Don't talk
evening,
about
guys.
No, I don't know that that's Twitter approved. Anyway, or Twitch or whatever.
It says facts, Eric. It's facts.
Facts
Oh, well.
are not always approved.
What is this?
Anyway, hey guys, welcome back to our Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons game. For those of you who are new, we are a bunch of crazy people that get together on Tuesday nights in order to spend time together while playing the world's greatest tabletop role-playing game, Dungeons and Dragons.
Hundred Dragon.
Dungeons and Dragons. For those of you who have returned, thanks for coming back. We certainly appreciate just sharing our stories with you guys, and hopefully we'll continue to tell some good ones. Last week, we went through chapter 18 of our current story, The Adventures in Athoria, where our heroes decided to double back in order to see if it was possible for them to locate their lost companion Gorbek, who for some reason decided to take a Hawaiian roller coaster ride down
Splash Mountain.
down Splash Mountain for some reason, and now they have no idea where he is. After making their way through a fungal forest and seeing as though they met Eladath, who appears to be the goddess of this mountain and one of the local deities worshipped by the nearby human settlement, Eladin, actually named for the goddess. The party has spent time within her sanctum to rest and recuperate before continuing on with their journey, being charged hopefully to deal with this goblin menace once and for all. So this week we pull back down the book, crack open the spine to chapter 19, and see what it is going to happen. So, party members.
Yes.
You guys awake in the wee hours of the morning. You think. It's hard to tell exactly due to the pitch darkness of this space, giving you no indication as to the actual time. Nonetheless, you awake remarkably refreshed and somehow instilled with new vigor. perhaps based on the blessings of the goddess who dwells here, or just getting to have a very comfortable night's sleep after trekking up and down a mountain for the last few days. Nonetheless, you guys are rested and ready to seize the day whenever you wish.
Okay, so we gotta kill the hobgoblin, right? Right? That's
right.
That's the agenda.
Yes.
My charge was to dispose of the bad magic using goblin.
Right. So that's the main objective.
Yes.
Okay.
It was not the Goblin King.
It's not the Goblin King. It's the not Mizek, Ziggle. I assumed it's the Booyah 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 that's with the Blackbirds.
Yeah.
Well, 2 birds, 1 stone. Take care of them both.
Given how this is going down, I wonder if the Goblin King is not being controlled by the mage, magician, or whatever you like to call it, that they have with them.
Possible.
Because, as we saw, they can be swayed by magic. So, and this character is very out of ordinary, having this many clans together.
Maybe it's more of a working together. Like,
could be.
Magic scares goblins, it's big magic, but magic goblins inspire them, and so it's a strong goblin to keep order.
Yeah, but given who we've talked to, not many have spoken about this goblin magician. All of them have spoken about the Goblin King. So, I don't think it's more the magic controlling them in those terms. I think it's his strength that is actually pulling them together.
Either way, we gotta kill them both, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, they're both on the docket.
Oh yeah. But we shall see how this plays out.
Looks like we gotta do it without our goblin buddy though, so negotiations are off the table.
Yeah.
Well,
that
Eric.
Yeah, I was waiting for there to be a question.
On our way down here, or as we stayed at this pool, would I have seen any signs of geometry? I guess. Yeah.
You're talking about arcane geometry?
Yeah, arcane geometry.
You have noticed no
Evidence.
Yeah, no evidence of any kind of previous civilization or anything that exists down here. As far as you can tell, there is not an elven ruin underneath this mountain.
well,
there's a first for everything.
we dig deep enough to the Underdark, we'll find some dark elves. They're like elves, right?
Not okay.
Right. They got
That
20
wasn't
years.
a denial.
But I was just wondering.
Yeah. Nothing has been worked by tools or anything like that.
Let's. Let's just hurry through the mushrooms again. I do not want those mushrooms coming at us.
Alright. I feel well rested though. Got a good night's sleep for once.
And
That's
my
nice.
clothes are dry. It smell like smoke. But that's okay.
Let's get going then.
Speaking of smoke, as Caleb starts to get up, there's a little bit of smoke that billows off of him as he's getting up. He
Caleb,
doesn't know it
I
yet.
think you're on fire. Quick, stop, drop, and roll. I'll get something to hit
Push
him
him in
with.
the pool. Push him in the pool.
What? No. Do I see any fire? No.
Well, there's smoke. There's gotta be fire.
Not always.
Are you a part smoke monster?
Have you seen shamans?
Yes.
Most of the time it's a bundle of sage.
There's usually
Yeah,
fire
it's-
if you get deep enough in that bundle of sage.
Yeah.
Smoke them if you got them, is what I'm saying. You're not sharing with us? Gander, can you believe the wizard not sharing with us?
Yeah.
We would have
Yes.
give him some of our mushrooms, though. That's so rude. Why are you
And that's
smoking?
gonna be some. Nothing.
Do not smoke. Why are you then? Why are you smoking?
Why
then?
you smoke?
I don't know. It's
Well,
gone away by now.
Can dig in
It's
your
just-
pockets, make sure that you didn't roll over on a component or something.
You should probably get that checked out.
If
Yeah.
smoking lasts for more than 4 hours, you should really consult a cleric.
Do we have a cleric?
No.
No.
It's probably one more than 4 hours away.
I
Yeah.
can punch it.
Punch him right in the
Well,
dick.
it's gone. It's gone now. So I think we're good. We shall see if it pops up again.
That's odd.
Everyone check to see if you have randomly turned into part smoke. I'm good.
I'm right here.
Yes.
Alright. Well, if
So
no one else
should
has
we
started
go?
to combust, let's get a move on.
All right.
let's get this over with, please.
Caleb, light my axe.
It already lights.
Done.
Alright.
Well, Caleb, you'll want this, Jew. Arthur tosses him another torch.
Thank you.
You always tend to be on the opposite side of where I'm at, so I figured at least two of us should have a torch.
I'll lead the way since. I don't know.
And
Yeah,
I'll-
Ziggle's still back there sleeping.
Oh, shit. We should wake him up.
I'm gonna go pick him up.
He's gonna dump in the water.
No.
Okay.
Come on.
You pick up Ziggle, and he doesn't wake.
All right, I'm gonna carry him. Let's go.
He's dead.
He's
Ziggle-
dead.
No, he's still breathing. He's a hard sleeper.
Is he breathing? I checked to see if he's
Did you,
breathing.
did you check to
he's
see if
breathing.
he's breathing?
Oh,
He's just sleeping really hard.
oh, it's adorable. Caleb,
Yeah.
They throw him off a cliff.
Adorable.
put him in the water.
No.
Come on, do it.
No.
Let's
I'll
go.
do
Let's
it.
go. He's all. Let's go.
Fine. Rush forward.
We're gonna head back out the way we came.
Yeah. And I will go fourth.
Okay. So you're passing back through the fungal forest.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. As you do, you guys kind of keep an eye out for any of those weird cannibalistic necro fungal pods that were chasing you guys last time.
So
Yeah.
a lot of descriptors in that.
Necrofungal pods. Add that to the dictionary.
Necro. Oh no, necrofungal pods.
Oh no, necrofungal pods.
But yes, anyway, so throughout your travel, traversing back to the area as best as you guys can recall, you do occasionally spot one of the fungus people that just kind of watch you from a distance and just kind of give you space. a few of them seem to almost kind of follow you a little bit just to kind of see what you're about, but then break off as soon as you guys exit the fungal forest and reascend up into the base of the mountain. So, before too long, though, you start entering into some caverns and very quickly have no idea where you're going.
Maybe
By the
Zagel should
way-
be awake for this.
Can I get each of you guys to roll me a d20?
What?
D20.
Let's
Love
do
that
this.
No.
for us. Immediately disenchanted by this.
Oh yeah, that's an 11.
Okay, it almost was a 1. I was gonna cry. It's a 19. It's a 19.
I got a 3.
10.
Ander? 10. Roll red.
8.
Wait, was I the only one above 10?
I got an
Caleb
11.
got 11. And
Okay.
yeah.
A 3's almost above 10.
So
Almost.
the answer is barely yes. All right. So, yep, you guys stand at that crossroads. You guys gonna wake Sigil up, or Izal, you're gonna try and start traversing? I mean, you're a dwarf. You know all about caves and shit.
Rocks, I got this rock thing taken care of.
Once
but
we get to the point where we need assistance, I'm gonna wake Ziggle up.
I take a little too long trying to figure out where we're going at a certain intersection, and probably
Wait,
should
what
wake
did he?
up.
What did he say earlier? Left is mushrooms, right is deeper. So it would be.
As long as
If
we're
we went
going, I
left
think if
into
we're
the
going
mushroom-
up, as long as we're going up, we should get there.
Oh,
so.
yeah, up.
Moss always
I
goes-
wake
Arthur thumb
Ziggle up.
Yeah, I was about to say Arthur's gonna thumb
I was already
Ziggle.
waking Ziggle up.
I start
We're not
looking
gonna
for
miss.
moss on one of the stones. Like, which way is north?
There's no sun in here. He's all.
So
The moss just grows everywhere.
So, Caleb, with a quick little shake, Ziggle kind of goes,
Trying to wake up.
starts looking around.
Where we at?
We're at the intersection. Now we need your assistance. I've been carrying you for the past couple
we
hours.
just got past the fungal forest. Now we're leaving.
Oh, leaving where?
Back up top.
Oh,
How'd you sleep?
Really good.
I'm glad.
What's the last thing you remember?
I remember big glowing pool. I remember we talked to glowing dragon, and then I remember we get rained on and we go to bed.
That's about it.
Checks out.
Sounds about accurate.
See, it's never boring with us around.
I don't know. Some of you are pretty boring.
Eh, the events around us aren't.
That's true.
So I do should
But,
have thrown him in the water.
All right. Way out. How's the way out, Ziggle?
Oh, we need to go up through the mountain. And
See up. I was right.
You gotta get it right once in a while.
So how do we get back up through the mountains?
well, we can't go this up. We have to go down a little bit and then over and then we go up. If we
Right.
go up here, we just walk off cliff into darkness, and then that's not good.
Is
Yeah, I don't want
this-
that.
Is this not the way that we came down? Why can we not go back up?
We can. We just not come down like here immediately. We go down somewhere else and then come here.
Okay. Sure.
Lead the way, Ziggle.
Yep.
Big people think everything looked the same.
It looks different from this height.
I'll try my hardest.
Just go. Just lead the way.
And then Ziggle kind of like sleepily, like zombie, listing off to one side and then listing back, trying to catch his footing as he's making way.
All right, come on.
Okie dokie.
I'll follow
Um,
Ziggle right behind him.
No, light a torch.
I've got
Yep.
my axe.
Gander, would
Great.
you mind rolling me a d6 right quick?
Just tell him no.
I,
And then the story has to continue.
Tell him no and see what happens.
6.
So 6.
6 is dragon.
No, no.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Nope.
6 is
We've
That's-
done it at this
two
level.
dragons.
We have
We've
before.
fought a blue dragon at this level.
Barely. Barely.
No.
Nope.
We're high level.
Yes, we have.
You guys
Oh,
were
wait.
level 7.
We
Yeah, because you
had
guys
River
didn't
at that
even leave.
point.
Oh,
Yeah.
we did have River at that point.
Yeah, you guys didn't even leave the Drowned Bastion until level 5.
All right.
No, I was talking about Curse of Strahd.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
That's because Eric hates you.
maybe.
Yeah, we were level 4, 5.
Spoilers.
To be fair, you guys had a Lyle.
All right. Oh, just 2-way power gamers. What's down this creepy tunnel, Ziggle?
How's it going?
Well, we're gonna go and we're gonna cross a couple rivers, and then we're gonna go up, and then I guess we're gonna go back down the same place we were before because you guys didn't want to go through mine place.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's go with that.
Makes no sense to go back to an area that we don't need to go through if we're going back up.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Wait.
Lead the way.
No, wait. Zickle.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything that you are not telling us about this path before we head down this path?
I don't think so. I mean, we did this path before. It's the slow path, the one with the climbing.
So there's no other creatures, monsters, spirits, things that we haven't already.
I don't know. Things travel through the mountain all the time. I mean, there wasn't when we came back, but that doesn't mean there aren't any now. But that's okay. We come up with something and you kill it.
It's usually our
I
strength.
like your renewed confidence.
Well, yeah. The dragon was really pretty.
Yes, it was.
All right.
Ziggle not much worried about anything now.
I think he's high.
Is Ziggle high from the
Check his pupils.
deific experience?
You mean from your personal experience? Does he appear to be under natural substances?
Yes.
No, he does not appear to be.
Okay.
He just saw God. He's like, oh, I guess I'm gonna die
Yep.
soon.
Yep, he just saw God and had the best night of his sleep, and so he's riding a little bit of euphoria right now.
What else is there to look for a goblin? I guess.
He'll be back to his questioning self in no time.
Well, lead the way, Ziggle. We got your back.
Okay.
I feel like he's a little too carefree. What if he just wanders right off a cliff or something?
Yeah, probably.
Well, we can fix that.
Cliff falling? Nope, can't fix that.
I can.
Oh,
Okay, Arthur, are you continuing to? So who's going with Ziggle? Is that Izal or Art at Sprout?
Oh, wait, are you doing it?
yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll be in the middle.
Okay, Izal,
Yeah.
would you roll me survival or perception? Your choice.
Oh, I'm so good at both of those, though. I
I should
think.
have been up there. I should have been.
Yeah, but his rolls are trash.
Yeah, the rolls are terrible. That's the problem. I would go with perception. No, I'll go survival because I feel like it's more rocky.
Okay.
11.
Hey, that's a good roll for you.
Yeah.
I like how last game you had like a plus 14 and you still rolled below a 15.
Sir, I am terrible.
It happens, yeah. Okay. So, it takes you guys an unknowable amount of time, hours, you assume at least, just based on the number of times you guys have to stop for a break. Before long, you guys arrive at the same waterfall slash low grade forest that you guys fought the hook whore and those other goblins in, the same spot that Gorbeck decided to take his trip to down Splash Mountain.
Okay. There's the corpse.
Yeah. So you at least know you're going the right direction. And then you guys continue on.
Anyone else want to jump into the water? All right.
I think we've learned the lesson that could be learned from that.
I just want the option to be available for everyone. I don't want to tell people they can't do something they shouldn't do.
See, that's the problem that we had. We didn't tell somebody not to do something that they shouldn't do. I think we've learned our lesson to start telling people that.
Don't jump off cliffs.
Don't jump down a waterfall.
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
Damn it, he's all.
I had a bard of mine who's really good at titles of songs. All right, Ziggle, keep moving.
Okay. So you guys continue on. A few more hours pass before you slowly emerge out the top of the mountain, feeling that fresh air. It appears to be not the same place that you guys had exited last time, but very similar. And you can tell sunset is like maybe an hour or two off. So you guys had spent most of the day trekking up through this mountain. As you guys look out before you, there are several other kind of, you would assume they're like springs of water that kind of seep out from the mountain and coalesce into this small, you could call it a small lake, but it's more like a big mountain pond in this little valley. And there are trees that are dotted all around. The place looks not well traveled, except Izal being like one of the first to come out and then taking a quick surveillance of the area. You look off to the side and see a pile in the distance of what not necessarily natural, like just a pile of some kind of refuse or debris.
There's a pile of crap over there.
Oh.
I mean, it could be.
Oh, a pile of what?
Oh no! Go take a look. You're the smart one. Looks like
Let's go take a look.
junk.
Me and Gander.
I got your back.
Come on, Gander.
I'll meander behind them as they go forward.
Okay. You guys only have to get about 30 feet away before the origin of the pile kind of comes into view. They appear to be heavily savaged and rotting meat carcasses of large livestock animals, just kind of pushed into an area, and a cursory glance around appears the area to be littered with bones.
Don't like that.
I look up.
Roll me a perception check.
That's not a good. That's not a good sign. I hate being right. Oh, a 12. Good. I might not see anything. I mean, bad. I might not see anything. 12.
So it was a total 12?
Yeah. One higher than my last one.
Yeah.
I'm going up, guys.
Kind of glancing around, you do see a bit of a glint as you look up a bit of a ridge, probably about 40 feet or so, kind of up above, and perched atop a rock appears to be this small dragonoid creature with this like jet black scales that appear barbed. The only reason you would see it is because the scales are slightly inky black and metallic, and so they reflect the now deeply setting sun.
Huh. Hey, look. It's one of Ziggl's dragons.
Dragon?
Before I look up,
Did you say dragon?
I mean, Ziggle called it a
Huh.
dragon. I'm pretty sure that's probably what he's referring to. It's
I think the
black.
dragon called it a wyvern.
Yeah, well, that it is.
it will still eat you
Mm-hmm.
and me. And he's
Is
off.
it making aggressive moves, or is it just sitting there, or is it sleeping?
It's hard to tell. It's kind of crouched a little bit and using cover, but it does appear to be eyeing you guys.
Is it? It's day outside, right?
Yeah.
Yes, you guys are only about an hour and a half, 2 hours from sunset.
It's getting darker.
Would I know if these things hunt at night or day?
It's hard to say. You can roll me an Arcana check if you like. Just general dragon knowledge there.
We believe in you.
Roll,
Roll a big
Roll.
number.
roll, roll, roll.
Roll a good number.
Oh!
Sir.
It's not a good number.
Sir,
That
there
is
are
a
nine-
natural one.
there are 19 other numbers that you could have picked that have all been better.
Oh Lord! All right, natural one for a total of 6.
Actually, hang on.
Come on, what you got?
Total of 8.
Oh, that's true. Because you're an Akari, so you get that bonus.
So,
Anyway, so it's
hopefully I
hard
can
to
get it
tell.
to 10.
Generally, what you know, dragons, they can do a lot of their hunting at night. They certainly tend to have better luck with their prey, but they'll hunt during the day just as easily. Now, surprisingly enough, this appears to be a breed of wyvern that you're not very familiar with. So you assume it's got a lot of the same properties, but you've never heard of a wyvern whose scales are so jet black. So it's clearly different in some way.
I'm gonna take a wild guess that that's natural selection, saying that dark color helps it hunting.
Don't think that's natural selection. That may be
Right, book
magically
smarts.
done. I've never heard of a wyvern's scales being that black.
So, are we just gonna sit here and talk about the wyvern? Or are we gonna
Oh, no,
keep
we're going.
moving?
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go and keep an eye on it.
Hey,
Yeah. Now, what you will know, Izal, is like this whole time that wyvern is eyeing you, like not blinking, and just your time on the mountains hunting things, know that that is not a good sign.
I'm just like, it's gonna attack us. So. Well, yeah, let's keep moving. Is there? Ziggle, let's get moving. I guess towards the. Oh, fuck, what is it? The Black Moons?
So
Yeah.
Yeah.
And at this point, like some of that cowering has kind of come in, and he's like standing behind Izal, trying to put you guys in between him
Can you
and the wyvern.
head that
Something
way,
like
but try to find rocks with a lot of cover? I think we're gonna need it.
He kind of looks around and goes,
I'll try.
I'm going to cast Mage Armor.
When has that ever helped you?
yeah.
Once.
So,
Once.
Caleb, with the quick flash of arcane energy and the force adhering to your body, making the ethereal magic armor, that sudden action of the
Yep.
flash of magic seems to trigger the wyvern, and it roars out, and you see two massive jet black wings that seem to be serrated down near the bottom of them, kind of flare out, and you see him climb up and look as though he's getting ready to swoop down on you guys. I'll need you guys to roll initiative.
Awesome.
What have you done?
I was entirely ready for this.
Hate it.
That's why I cast the spell ahead of time.
I hate it.
Let's go battle map.
Do it. Woo!
Just do it.
Dang. Your
I don't
hero's
think I've
going-
rolled an initiative above like a 5. Nope, I rolled a 6 once.
Hey. It's all fun and games except for fall damage is deadly. So
Yeah, it's all fun and games until the wyvern shows up. All right.
It's all fun and games till you get tossed.
That's why I expect you to
30
try to
feet
push it
down
off the
cliff.
cliff.
Okie dokie.
try to find the party.
We're dead.
Looks like I left Gorbeck in initiative on this one. Caleb.
Corbeck's here.
To be fair, I had designed this combat before Gorbeck pulled his stunt. So,
What a
Caleb,
jerk.
what's your initiative?
6. No, 5.
Okay, he's all.
Oh, Joe. That's
Okay.
Goblin for 8.
Gander.
7.
Oh Lord. Art.
17.
Yeah.
Full red.
6.
Damn. Again? No, I mean, like,
5,
this
6,
is.
7, 8.
Oh no. I'm the only person above 10.
Oh no.
Does that surprise you?
pretty
Defend
bad.
us, Arthur.
I'm stressed. I'm stressed.
And
I can't get close to it.
Now, you guys have a little bit of wiggle room there, so if you guys want to kind of move your guys about 10, 15 feet or something like that, you guys can do that.
I ain't moving. Every time I move, I get attacked.
That's true. There could be secret enemies here. You just don't know.
The
I
other
know there
wyverns.
is.
I'm staying put.
Find us yet.
Can we move Ziggle right next to Gander, please?
I assumed the wyvern would be looking
Where's
towards
Ziggle?
me. so-
Like here?
Just no. The diagonal down, diagonal left. Yeah.
Like in the middle? Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Now, unfortunately, Art, you are the only one that beat the wyvern in initiative. So,
Are you telling me our
You're-
6 and
you're-
5 didn't beat it?
go ahead and take your action before the wyvern does.
Fantastic. I am going to hold a spell.
A spelly spell.
Spell. A
Yeah, I'm
blessing
gonna hold-
from the goddess.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold a spell. I'm gonna hold Entangle, and I will hold it for when the wyvern hits land within range.
Okay.
That's all I can do. So.
Okay.
That's it.
Just like,
Next up.
hold on to your necklace. It starts glowing. Like, oh shit.
Whoa.
me, me, me.
Hmm.
I
Oh
drew
no, you
my
drew
axe
again.
Draw it on the map. He'll never get to me in
Alright.
50 feet.
Stop drawing.
All
Draw
right.
more. Stop drawing.
What
more.
are you doing?
Disable
No,
his rights.
I'm trying to, like, how do I...
There.
There it is.
There you go. Next time, ask permission before you start drawing stuff.
I
It's
didn't
like a
mean
child.
to.
I got it.
I didn't mean to. I was trying to see distance, but then once I drew, I knew I was going to get yelled at anyway,
It's
so
like-
I drew the frown face.
Yeah, it's a better well.
If I'm gonna get in trouble, it's gonna be for a
Alright,
reason.
He's all.
Yo,
So the wyvern launches off the edge, throws its wings out, and starts heading towards you. As it draws near, you see its feet round forward.
that's
It
unfortunate.
looks as though it's gonna try and carry you off. So it's going to make an attack.
AC of 18.
That is a 24 to hit.
Eric.
Damn.
You can't.
You didn't have advantage this time. I just thought I'd let you know.
Oh yeah, I know.
Bye,
I roll-
Zal.
Whee! You want to see how fast 51 hit points go away?
Yeah.
It dropped 30 feet.
That is 15 points of slashing damage.
Oof.
And you are now grappled in the wyvern's talons. Based on its movement, it gets another 30. So let's do this. It's gonna drag you away.
Take me away.
He's off.
Say 15 points?
Yeah, 15 points slashing.
Draft.
And it's gonna take you up to the top of this little hill, and looks like he's I don't know, maybe gonna try and munch on you. But that's all it gets this turn, since it did a swooping attack.
Oh, lucky.
So, Izal, you're up.
I think there's an 11 in the initiative, correct? It is me. Ha ha ha! Yay. Well, am I restrained or just grappled?
Grappled at the present moment.
Oh, so not restrained.
Nope. He's basically got one of his little feet claws wrapped around your torso. So if you want to swing at him, you are still capable of doing that.
The divine energy starts to glow in Isal's eyes as I grab a hold of the talon that's holding me. Like, all right, let's have some fun. And I just swing the axe as high up, arcing as I can to try to hit it in the face and recklessly attack it.
Rage.
I did. That's what the divine glowing was. And
Oh, I didn't hear it. You cut out for me, I guess.
You just don't like me.
No, he never said I rage.
I don't have to say I rage. I say my thing, and that is me doing it. I will recklessly attack it, of course, because that's what I do.
Eric, before Izal does that, does the dragon touch ground?
It does not.
Okay, just wanted to check it.
What happened to my... What? My axe is not in my inventory anymore. Oh, there it is. It's not equipped for some reason. Did you mess with my stuff?
No.
Okay. But like my axe was not there. Okay. And
Travis.
Okay.
there's a 24 hit.
All my criticals off as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. It does. Yay! The radiant damage courses through the axe and deals additional damage. Oh, I rolled higher than a 1. Oh, it does a plus
Just
2
barely.
now. Cool.
You rolled a 2.
Yay, there's 1 higher. For a total of 14 points of damage.
14 points. All right. Wyvern takes it.
That's right, you take it.
Hurts it. The wyvern does not seem pleased though, and you feel the pressure as its talon kind of grips you a little bit tighter.
That's my broken rib. I'm still recovering from that one. It's just a little tender now. That's it for me. I can't just walk away now. I'll use the remainder of my movement to kick my legs a little bit.
Yep. All right, Gander, you're up. Volred, you're on deck.
Let her go, you overgrown bat lizard, and I'm gonna summon my cannon and I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay.
Pop, pop.
No, that's a 9.
Oh.
The rapid deployment of just throwing the cannon on the ground. The legs pop out, but it's like teetering from side to side. Hasn't quite found a stable base. So when it fires, it shoots off in a different direction, and you're just really hoping that if there are goblins around, that they didn't see that happen.
That's my turn.
Okay, Volred, you're up. Caleb, you're on deck.
Right. Volred is clearly ready to deal some damage. pulls out the trusty longbow and, with some steady aim, takes advantage. 24.
Is a hit.
Okay.
Don't you get an additional roll if you have advantage?
You want to try to see if you can get a crit?
Yeah.
I thought that's what he did.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
he rolled a 17 and a 24.
Yeah,
Wait,
but he has Elven.
Oh, right,
accuracy.
you can re-roll one of them.
He gets
Roll
to
that
add a
and
third
reroll.
one.
Okay. So let's see.
I thought that was just damage die.
10.
No,
That's cool.
it's attack rolls.
No. So the 24 will hit and 11 piercing, 11 sneak attack.
How much damage is that, Volrid?
22.
22.
22.
That doesn't really count.
And
though,
a
that's
damage
good.
roll.
22 always counts.
22 counts, except for when the DM says it.
Yes, that it doesn't count.
What? Jerks.
You know the rules. And so
I made the rules.
Didn't make the 22.
Not
Actually-
that rule.
Actually, yeah, I know. That's pop culture. I'm upstream of pop culture. Okay. Is that it for you, Volred?
I mean, yeah.
You have as much movement
Oh.
as I do.
Okay. Calum, you're up.
Alrighty, how hurt does this thing look, or is it just looking decent?
Still looking pretty healthy. Still looking pretty lethal, though. It's definitely got quite a fair bit of red in there mixed in with all that black.
Alright, I'm going to wave a feather in the air and throw it. That's going to go right underneath its nose, and I'm going to cast Hideous Laughter. I'm going to make
Okay.
make it laugh.
I'm trying to imagine the dexterity required to
It's
throw.
magic. You don't need dexterity.
This,
You
tie
threw a
that-
feather.
You tie it to a magic
Yeah.
missile, that's what he does.
Okay. What's
Anyway.
the save?
Wisdom save of 13.
You're tickling the dragon. The weird.
Exactly.
That's good.
Dirty 20.
This is why we don't see
Work.
22 for you.
Alright, and that's it for me.
Okay.
I got it right when I wanted.
Art.
Where did Sigil go?
all right, it's my turn.
Sigil doesn't get to go.
Yep.
Or say Sigil doesn't get a chance.
I forgot to put him on the thing, so
Top of the initiative next time.
nah, I'll just go ahead and roll him. Actually, let's do that. Let's just say Ziggle acts on your turn, Art.
Okay.
If we ever forget, Ziggle will act on the initiative of the first player in order.
So he doesn't get his first round.
He was
Well,
surprised.
Okay, we can count that. We'll just say he's
scared
surprised.
shitless. But he does attack this turn and manages to land a hit. For 5 points of piercing damage.
On this hill, how far off the ground is this wire?
Based on from where you're at, about 10 feet maybe.
About 10
Kind
feet?
of yeah, it's about roughly 30 degree incline. So,
So I can get there,
yeah,
and I can
no
still
problem.
swing at him.
Yep.
Is that what you're saying? Can I
Yep.
can I jump and punch him too? That's the next question.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna swing
For
with my
effect, man.
quarterstaff.
Why not?
I'm gonna swing my quarterstaff.
Uh
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! You
Swing the
stop it.
punches.
You see,
Swing the
stop
punches.
it! You gotta stop doing that. I threw a 12.
There.
12 just misses.
Good. All right, I'm gonna jump up and punch it.
Sure, you can.
Look, son of a.
Oh, you okay?
Hopefully.
Aim for
Punch
the
it in the
feather.
ball.
And I rolled another 12. All right.
That's basically you swing the staff and it hits, but it's just like tough hide. And you're like, damn it. And you just punch and it's like, oh, wow. Yeah, that's That's
No wonder the stick
that's
didn't
really
work.
hard.
Yeah. Yeah. Ow. This all looks fine right now.
You should use a sharp thing. It works way better. Here. So I'm just laying there. I got him.
I will pass my turn.
Next thing you know, Arthur's gonna make a barbed quarterstaff.
Right.
Do some
Okay.
dagger steel.
It's Wyvern. Izal, the Wyvern is going to attempt to munch down on you with its teeth.
Rude. You have advantage. Like reminding you.
That is a 19 to hit.
It hits. My AC is 18. It's unfortunate.
And that is 16 points of piercing damage, halved to 8.
Halved.
And then Arthur. While doing that, the Wyvern gives a flick of its tail in your direction.
Oh no.
But that's a 10, so that's a miss. You just kind of are like reeling back, going, oh man, that really hurt. And then you just see this massive black move towards the side of your periphery. You dodge expertly as this massive, almost kind of morning star like tail, this mound of flesh and bone jutting out of dozens of sharp quills, flies past your head. You feel a couple drops of liquid something on your cheek. Quick look, you can see like all the quills are exuding this kind of really disgusting oil on them, and you can feel like the skin as the liquid sits on it starts going a little. You start losing a little bit of feeling there, so some kind of poison that you can tell, but you narrowly avoid it. So good for you. Izal, you're up. Gander, you're on deck.
Well, since the Wyvern was too cowardly to try to fly away with me, I shall maintain my striking position by dropping my shield and pulling out the sword and attacking it twice now. By recklessly swinging at it. Now that he's just right there. Perfect position. Who could resist? Does a 21 hit?
21 will hit.
Excellent. This axe deals damage of nice 12 points of damage,
12 points.
and then the sword comes in to try to stab it between the toes that are talons that are holding on to
The
me.
nether region.
Right, I'm right in the good nether region. Oh, the sword unequipped too. Hold
The
on.
giblets.
Hey, I would go for the giblets. You re-equip this longsword apparently.
Why is nothing equipped?
All the stuff unequipped for some reason, but oh well. I'm attacking it.
You went into the locked
Aw.
encounter with nothing equipped.
A 9 attacked.
That's a miss.
It's a miss. Alright, 12 points. And I'm just holding on to it so it doesn't escape, so it doesn't get away from me.
Yeah. I'm not letting you get away from me.
And
Wyvern just lifts its leg and smashes you down on the
Ow.
ground. What? Okay.
I have you.
You can run away if you want to.
That's the chance.
Okay.
I have
My
the low
turn.
ground.
One,
Okay,
two,
Gander,
four.
you're up. Volred, you're on deck.
I'm going to move so that I do not have to shoot through Arthur. Let's hit the Ray of Frost. That's gonna miss. It's an 11.
Yep, 11 misses.
And here's the cannon. Oh, that's better. 19.
Cannon is so accurate.
There's
Oh, 19 damage. 19 force damage.
Dang. With that, there's a detonation on its back. You see like pieces of scale, blood, and flesh fly off. The wyvern roars, and its head just looks back, and you see like two like beaming blood red eyes just stare back at you, Gander, as it bars its teeth, and you see its tail kind of flick. It's
Fuck
pissed.
you too, you chicken!
good
You
one.
and
The
chickens, man.
establishment.
Just imagine it as an old dwarf who ruined your dreams of going to school.
The fucking rock chickens.
Yeah.
Anything else, Gander?
Keep that
No, that's
mentality.
Okay, Volred, you're up. Caleb, you're on deck.
There should be no surprise at what Volred's about to do.
You're gonna shoot them.
The turret continues.
I got
Literally.
19 and 17, but I am going to go ahead and roll again just to,
Gotta get those
Bug it.
crits.
just to see. Oh,
Aw.
no. So, the 19 hits, I assume?
19 will hit, yes.
9 piercing, 2 sneak attack. So,
11.
half of a 22.
Hmm.
Yep, that's also like half of a Caleb.
What
Ah.
does a Caleb go for these days?
What does a Caleb go for these days?
Yeah, Caleb.
What? D8.
One less than Arthur.
28.
I know.
Arthur, you
it's
gotta do
pretty
something
sad.
about those hit points, man.
Listen, once I start shapeshifting, I'll be 5. I'll be 5.
And that's all that Volred do. He just happy that, attack happened, damage done.
Delightful.
All right, Caleb, you're up. Art, you're on deck.
All right, it's my turn. I'm gonna go for hideous laughter again with my feather.
Ticklish pickle.
I'll try that this time.
Ooh, that is a 7.
It worked.
Yes, yes. Thanks,
Okay.
Izal. He
Yep.
falls prone.
Yep. Falls prone. Let's go of Izal. You see it just kind of going in this like weird somewhere between barking and hissing.
I think
little
I
bit of
pissed him
roaring.
off.
And he's just kind of sitting there like writhing on the ground. It's very unsettling.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I'm at because I don't move in combat anymore. I've learned my lesson.
You and Volred are turrets. That's all you.
But yeah,
Okay.
I find, and yeah,
Art?
that is my turn.
Ziggle. I just
Yeah.
don't want you to forget to that. So.
Good point.
You have disadvantage because he's prone.
Oh,
Yep.
that's true. Which will mean he'll miss
Nah.
with an 11 to hit.
Right on.
Also, technically, prone range attacks are disadvantage.
That's why we said he has disadvantage.
I thought you said he had advantage.
No, I never get the incorrect negative. You get disadvantage. You disadvantage. Crit me? Hell yeah.
Okay. Well, there is a dragon or wyvern lying on the ground in front of me, so I'm going to swing my quarterstaff at it because it's
With
prone, I get
advantage?
advantage.
And
22. Higher one is 22. So I'll take that. We take those. All right, and then we will swing for damage. A d6 plus, so 7 points of damage.
7 points.
Of damage. We will unarmed strike it.
Okay. It's starting to look really rough.
Oh, I rolled a 11 on that one.
Yeah, that's a miss.
I'll use a key point for Fury of Blows.
Okay.
Gotta mark my key point before I do it because I'll forget. Alright, here we go. Come on, be better. Oh, no, not much. Still an 11.
Swung and a miss.
Sad day. Sad day.
Yep, you keep trying to punch, but it's writhing on the ground too much. You just, as soon as you get the distance right and you swing, its body moves.
Oh,
Just refuses to stay still.
I think
Alright,
you get to save now.
yes.
I think it's at advantage too.
Is it at advantage? Oh, because it's been hit.
It took damage.
That's a dirty 20.
Oh.
So
Well,
it's cool. That's fine. The wyvern's looking pretty hurt. So it's going to kind of quickly get up to its feet. Its wings are going to throw themselves out, and he's going to try to run away, but not before he tries to flick that tail over Gander's way.
He's got a 10-foot reach.
He does on the tail.
Ooh.
And that is a 25 to hit you, Gander.
Oh. Gander, we've had worse up north. We're fine.
That is 16 points of piercing damage, and I need a Constitution save from you.
Oh, no, why couldn't you just give me the 16? It's a 10.
That is a failure.
Sir,
Oh,
It's
Sir.
Werevin poison. This shit hurts.
sir, that's rude.
I think
I
it
think
has
it's like double-
probably a
I
health
think it's about double the
constitution DC of like 13 or something.
Gander, do you have advantage against poison?
Yes, I do actually.
I know, 'cause you're the same as me because we're very stout.
Yeah.
We're from the up north.
That is
In
that is a
resistance.
7. No, I have advantage against poison.
Yes.
17?
17.
It's a 17.
Would be the
All
same.
right, good job, Gander.
Sorry, Eric.
Good job, Gander.
No.
You don't get to roll.
That's
that
fine. I
damage.
thought only. No, I do. He just takes half as much.
I'm a
Thanks, he's
scout.
all.
I'm a scout halfling.
Well,
that's
Gander
where
and
I
I,
get it.
we're from up north. We dealt with way more poisonous stuff than this.
And
Someone
also,
say-
I have resistance to poison, so
Did someone say scout?
Gander's...
no,
So
I am
that
scout.
would be 26 points,
Ugh.
but
Yeah.
you're gonna have that.
for
13.
making this save, right?
Yes.
And then you're
Okay,
resistant.
and then so I take 6, so and it was 16 for the regular damage
Yes.
of getting hit. So 22.
Total.
But,
We don't sing that. We don't sing that.
Lord.
We don't sing that.
Ow! That didn't feel good at all.
Yeah. Basically, you just kind of.
I got turned
You-
into a pincushion.
Yeah, and it's fun because like you get stabbed with these very large
The stab
quills.
hurt way more.
Yeah, so you get these stabs, and when they come out, some of the like quills stick in. You kind of had a little bit of Napoleon kind of in there, like your body gets rushed with so much poison. Your body, because of your stout halfling nature, just kind of rejects it, and you start kind of very quickly vomiting on the ground. But shrug off most of the effect.
Ah! Oh, what?
Ah, cool, Gander. Do it again.
Oh!
Alright. Hey, you hit my friend.
Yes, and then it is going to attempt to run away.
So you can go
well,
first.
we know what's gotta happen.
Go ahead, is all.
I'm a womp it.
We'll see.
womp womp.
I mean, you probably will, but you know.
Reckless only works on my turn, so this is a straight roll. There's a 25 hit.
25 will hit.
Let's see, do I get my radiant thing? Is it just on my turn? Oh, it's my turn, so I don't get that. So it'll be 11 points of slashing damage.
Okay. You slice it up pretty good as it goes, but it's still flying.
Oh, I will swing my quarterstaff. Since it is leaving my attack range as well, I probably won't hit.
You sure you don't want to punch?
Stop doing that. Stop doing that. I really need you to stop doing that. You know what? For that, I'm using a lucky point. Leave me alone. Stop throwing that juju out there. I'm trying really hard to make this quarterstaff work, okay? I'm trying really hard.
It's not going to.
It's not going to work because you keep doing that.
11 again.
I had a whole game last time
That was a fun-
where you said nothing and I rolled crazy, and now you're saying stuff again. I'm saying it's bad.
All right,
juju.
yeah. Okay, all right, yeah. You're right.
That was a lucky point too. I'm annoyed. Get out of here.
I'll be better. Get 3 of them.
God, I hate you. God, I hate you so much right now. I can't blame it all on you, but I'm going to blame it on you right now because every time you say something, I roll low.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm the dungeon master. I'm used to get blamed for everything. It's like, why don't you make better choices? Why don't you not give us a giant ancient red dragon? It's like, what does that matter?
That matters.
Yeah, please don't send us against that right now. Maybe a couple more levels.
There you go.
Oh,
He's
damn
all
it.
said that in a couple levels, you can do it.
Oh man, it flew away. You coward! Get back here!
Yes, although, if I'm not mistaken, technically speaking, Volred and Gander will still have a shot against it. As it's flying and cresting. So that being said, do either of you guys want to try and take a pop shot?
Oh, I get 2 shots.
For your
It's
turn.
both
That's
my
true, 'cause you spell. That's true.
Would Volred like to go? I think.
I
yeah,
have an attack
Gander.
too.
Natural 20.
Okay, well, Gander, then Volred, then Caleb. If you guys have a ranged attack you want to make, then do that.
That's 11 cold damage.
Natural
Yeah.
20.
How do you want to do this,
Ice,
Gander?
ice, baby.
It's Ray of Frost. I want to. So I shoot the Ray of Frost, and it hits where the force hit it, and blasted the meat to freeze the section where its wings come in to beat and make it just crash headfirst into the mountain.
Yeah. You see that sudden shock of instant cold. You see it kind of shoot up the spine as if like all at once its back just kind of arches and locks up mid-air, and then it begins to free fall and then fall over to its back before just over the ridge you feel a shudder, and then a split second later you hear the echo boom of the massive body of the wyvern striking the earth.
And then you see a mind sliver fly past. I hit it!
That doesn't count.
Yep, and like just as it falls out, it's like beep, 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 and it fires off, and the ray just kind of barely misses the dragon and shoots off into the sky.
Nice shot, Gander.
You.
Fuck that establishment.
Nice job, Gander.
I heard.
I would like to point out it's probably a good idea to keep moving since we just made a loud noise in this area.
Yes.
How far away is it from us, or did it roll down the mountain?
What do you mean? Like where you think it fell?
Yeah.
Maybe 100 feet. It's like literally just over the hill.
Can I go check on it?
I'll
We're not
go.
going to spend a lot of time here, Caleb.
Give me 30 seconds.
One,
Okay.
I got
You rush.
you can't even get over there in 30 seconds.
No, 30 seconds there.
Yeah. Anyway, you rush to the top.
I'll,
Kind of quick look down, and you just see the darkened body of this wyvern splayed out on the ground, unmoving.
I'm gonna see if I can take one of its scales.
Yeah, pretty easy enough. You kind of reach down in, pull out. As you go and try to fumble with the scales, like they're really sharp on the edge, so you have to kind of
Yeah.
pull out some of your tools. But yeah, with a little bit of force, you're able to pull off a pretty good sized one.
All right, we'll put it on
25,
back.
26,
We're back.
27.
Thanks for keeping count.
You're welcome. Let's go. Oh, Gander.
Yes. Pull the scales out before healing.
punch him in deeper. Like a nail.
Oh!
I pull
Push it
pull
through.
some of the spines out. There we go.
Yeah, I like to think
Those are
of it
barbed
like,
spikes. You're supposed to leave them in there for a bit and cut it through.
What?
yeah, Arthur's
No,
over
through
here
his
like
torso.
doing a shiatsu.
No, not through. You're supposed to cut and pull.
Uh,
Otherwise, you'll rip.
Gander, I'll heal you for 7.
Cool.
Arthur's over there
I'm
just
at
doing a
half
little
health.
shiatsu massage.
No, I'm
It's not
punching people.
stealing.
There's no shiatsu. I'm straight up decking bitches.
I give Gander a hug.
Yes.
Like, good job. That was a great
No,
shot.
is all you're pushing the pins
And
in.
I pull out another one. Want to keep one?
Don't get caught anymore, please.
Yep.
I
You're
had the
kind of
right
yanking
one.
them out. You got to be careful because some of the quills are still kind of dripping wyvern poison.
Hey, want to put this in a baggie or something?
I'm going to take one of those as well.
Here, I rip one out.
Ah!
Oh, no. There's a
Thanks,
lot.
Isabel.
Yeah, easy enough. You guys can reach in, pull out like a small vial, and just kind of stub them in. And slowly but surely, you start to see a little bit of that poison coalesce down at the bottom of the vial.
It's like a writing
Yeah.
quill. Oh, I want to make one of these into a writing quill.
I take
We-
another one
we-
out,
we-
hand it to Isabel. There you go.
I
already have
agree with
plenty.
Arthur. We need to move.
Oh,
Moving.
hobbies later. Gotcha.
And we're walking. We're staying away from the goblins over there. We're walking.
Goblins where?
Keep moving, Red. Just keep moving.
And yep. So Ziggle's kind of, as you guys are moving, he's kind of looking back on.
See, I told you there was a dragon.
That's a wyvern.
Oh, there's a dragon.
Well, it's draconic, Caleb. Yes.
Mm,
Ziggle, are there any more dragons?
I don't know, probably.
Oh, fuck.
All right. This won't get the drop on me this time.
All right, so let's keep going.
Those kind of scales. I mean, wyvern like that would be pretty silent come nighttime. Stealth ambush predator.
It's almost night. You said it was almost nighttime now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys. I mean, that fight didn't take very long, so you guys still got about an hour and a half.
Let's
Easy.
get as far as we can, and then we
We'll
might need
keep
to try to
going until we can
some
find some cover.
Yep.
Yes, please.
So you guys continue along. Some of you guys' body's still aching. Gander, it's like as you feel your body fighting off the poison, as more and more of it makes its way through your body, you're getting really stiff and sore, but still alive.
I hawk a loogie and it's tar black. Just
Like like
Ah.
You should get that checked out.
That takes me back
Like-
to Saturday nights.
no,
No.
it's the dwarf blood. It does that.
Mm-hmm. Makes it harder to get drunk too. It's not.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it's not fun trying though.
Oh.
Yeah.
I pat you on the back again. Good. So proud of you.
Uh,
That cannon pops a doozy.
It does.
it is pure magic, so I would hope so.
Right. So,
Really
you
eases
guys-
the score.
You guys continue along for about another 45 minutes, an hour before the rapid loss of light is clearly indicating that you guys need to stop and make camp. Ziggle is kind of looking around, trying to find something. Doesn't seem to have much luck, but you guys do find another one of those small kind of caves. This one natural. It's not the best place because this does actually have a little bit of water that seems to be seeping up from the ground and spilling off like a spring. But you can find a section off to the side of it that's dry and will fit you guys. But it won't be as comfortable as the nice mossy bed that you guys stayed in the previous evening.
Oh.
I don't think we'll ever find something that comfortable.
A goose feather bed.
All right.
Swedish down mattress.
Let's set up one of those little alarm thingies you did before.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. How far in does this cave go?
Maybe 15 feet, and it very quickly loses height. So once you guys get more than like 5 or 6 feet in, you guys have to start kind of crouching down in order to move back.
All right, is
It's
this
clear
one-
that this is just a section of rock that over time the water from the spring has just kind of hollowed it out.
Okay. Then I will put one at the edge of the entrance. The pathway up here, is it open or is it one pathway coming up to this?
It's open-ish. There is a lot of vegetation out near the front because it kind of sits on a bit of a hill that overlooks another section where water has collected down below. So it's not easy to spot unless you know it's here. But if you light a fire, it could definitely be seen from a distance.
Okay, then there will be no real point to casting another alarm further away because it's open. So I'll just go stay in and chill. Before we bed down, I would like to check the scale to see if it has been magically imbued or naturally this black.
Yeah.
To see if I was right. What do you say, Caleb?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me. We'll say Arcana at advantage, since you do have a variety of methods at your disposal to determine magical origins.
All right. Uh, 25 plus a D4. Because why the heck not? 27.
27. It is not magical, but you start kind of going through. This scale is not completely black, but it has a certain quality similar to like silver dragons, where it's actually like a dark purple with a sheen on it that kind of makes it look black when it's not in direct sunlight. Although this one has definitely seems to help prevent light from passing through the scale. You definitely get the sense that this wyvern, whatever it is, has adapted to living and hunting in very dark environs. Also, from what you know in general study, based on the serrated kind of edges to the wings, are somewhat similar to owls. So just looking at that anatomy, as well as the time you guys spent in combat with it, you get the sense that when this thing is in flight, it's virtually silent. Meaning that at nighttime, this thing could drop on top of you, and you would never even know it's there.
No thanks.
Like, this fucker's got a crazy stealth bonus, you would guess.
It's a lot of present tense language for something that's dead.
I mean,
Yes, but the
There
reason
is
why I'm
another.
saying it in the present tense is because there might be more of them. So we need to keep an eye on it.
Well, was it magically enhanced or is it natural?
It was natural.
Right, yes.
as natural as anything in the island is.
That doesn't count.
Yeah. So
Speaking of weather,
oh god.
Izal, Gander, and Arthur, if you guys wouldn't mind rolling me some d20s.
I would mind, but I'll do it anyway.
And I,
Too bad.
Oh, now I get a
due
19?
due to this part of conversation and Arthur's new found love for nature, can I just cast Druidcraft and find out what the weather's going to be like tonight?
You sure can. That's what we're trying to figure out.
Cool. So Arthur, after taking some time to sit down and having a moment trying to feel his key out, is trying to focus in, and he's just like channeling his key or energy into his hands, trying to get it to heal again. But instead, it shows up as this orb with What type of thing is it in the orb, Eric?
How about you roll me a d20 and I'll tell you.
Buddha.
Gander got it too.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, no, I got a 1.
Woohoo.
That could be good.
That could be good. You never know. This might be the time we actually need ones in low numbers.
Nah.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Tornado.
As
Never.
you. Yes, tornado.
With sharks in it.
Yes, with sharks.
I'm staying in this
Swaggin.
cave forever.
Definitely not leaving the cave.
But no,
Tornado
Arthur,
with
as you
fillet.
kind of look through your little nature snow globe, you see just a swirling vortex of wind. Doesn't appear to be any rain or snow or anything of that nature, just wind.
So we are getting a tornado.
What's that mean?
I'm stressed. I honestly don't even know what I did. I was trying to heal. I was gonna heal Gander again, but
I'll take
This-
a look at it and see what I know what this
Ah,
is.
yes. Mountain cyclones. Very common in this part.
No, what I know what the spell that he cast is.
A
What
type
you,
of druid craft.
Weather orb.
yeah, it was Druidcraft.
What you got there, Arthur?
Uh,
A smoothie.
It looks like a smoothie.
Arthur,
yeah.
it seems that you have developed nature magic.
Everyone's.
What you just cast was a spell called Druidcraft.
So what does that mean? More specifically, what does this mean? He like shows you the little orb full of swirling wind.
Certain.
It looks like it's just going to be very windy. It doesn't look like it's going to have a fire or anything, any acid or anything like that.
Oh, good.
So it looks like it's just going to be a windy day.
No fire cyclones.
Fire
So
rain,
you're
fire rain.
so you're telling me that this little thing I did tells what the weather's gonna be?
Yeah, amongst other things. I don't know what all it can do, but I know one of the things is that it can tell you what the weather's going to be.
Can it control the weather?
That'd be real.
Can it? Can I change it? Can I
Focus
can
your
I change-
key.
Like, can we just
Sadly-
get like a light breeze?
Sadly, even if it were, I think the maelstrom would vastly overpower any magic you put towards it.
If he shook it really hard.
Shake it really hard.
But
Harder.
I know you can grow plants with that spell.
What am I gonna grow plants for?
Gander,
Why not?
I have an idea.
What?
Try it out.
Later on, just when we have our own privacy.
So I just focus my key like that, and I grow a plant. Is that what you're saying?
Well, if it's magic, it's like.
You could try.
Well, I don't know, Key.
It
It's about
wouldn't
the
really
same.
be your key, but if that's the way you want to think of it, yeah.
It's energy.
Arthur will try to use Druidcraft again to grow a flower out of the ground of the cave.
Yep, and out of the ground, a small stalk grows, and just this tiny kind of white snowbell flower.
Arthur. Arthur.
It's coniferous.
Arthur. Does this have anything
And then
to
it
do with the
attacks
fact
you.
that you're related somehow to the dragon person thing?
Related? Maybe? I don't like that. I don't like that.
Oh, the pretty flower.
I don't like that I did. Like, what is. Okay, it's cool. Don't know what's happening here.
You know, whenever she touched you and said that you
Was blessed or gifted some of her power. I got it. I understand what's. But that is weird. Can
That's
you
when you
make a
don't
flower?
let
Can you make a flower grow?
I can.
You can make a flower grow?
Yeah, give me about 6 months.
Shut.
How do you think magic can do? Hard what it can do it too. It just takes longer.
Well, I mean,
So this is one of those rings, circles.
Oh, you got a circle too.
It's a cantrip. It
So
is
it's not. Is that not a circle?
a circle is a level of spell. A cantrip is a 0 level spell, something you can cast as many times as you want.
A zero is a circle though.
Yeah.
Yes, but I'm trying to explain it in a different way. And I cast light like 5 or 6 times. I can cast that as many times as I want.
Strobe lights.
I'm not going to cast it bright. But it's a cantrip. It's something you can cast as many times as you want.
it's like when I shoot the ice.
Yeah.
Wait, I can shoot ice. I can shoot
No,
ice.
Mate, I don't know. I don't know.
I do not know what abilities you are given, but the only thing that I've seen is Druidcraft.
Eric, I'm gonna take the 1 minute to cast mending because I probably have holes in my clothes.
You got several pincushion holes. Arthur, can I have that flower?
Sure.
Pick it.
Don't need it.
Picks it up and just gives it to his all.
Tick.
Apparently, I can make more of them. Do you want more?
Just that one. The one's good. Put it
Oh.
in a book. Very cool.
Caleb,
Yes.
do you want to help me understand what's happening?
Yeah.
You want to take a watch with me and I can try to figure this out?
Let's see what you can do.
Y'all taking the first watch then?
We can't see in the dark. Can you see in the dark?
You got
You have light. You can cast the light thing multiple times.
Don't strobe light.
Yes,
It's-
but when it's dark, I really don't want to have a light source in a cave on the side of a mountain, because it'll be literally a beacon.
How about the 3 people who can't see in the dark stay up? That way they can all kind of feel it out. Gander can stay up too. All 3 of you talk about magic. And Volred and I will take the next watch and not talk about magic.
Yes, I mean, I guess it would be easier to protect us if we all just can't see. But,
Be blind together.
sure. I don't mind, I guess.
Volred doesn't sleep very long anyway.
That's technically true.
I'm gonna move some rocks close together so I'm not laying directly in the
Yeah.
water.
Okay.
Alright, y'all enjoy your circles and your bean sprouts. I'm gonna sleep.
And I will sit down across from Arthur and try and meditate and see what we can do about learning what abilities he has been given.
Alright, so Arthur, to cast the ice, you have to understand how ice is made.
Water.
All right.
Cold water.
So water
Yeah.
is a fluid, right?
It is.
Steam is a gas.
Yes.
Ice is a solid. And
It's a solid water.
Yeah,
Brick
yeah.
wall.
It's like it's crystals. So you just gotta imagine taking all the water in the air in that line and just use magic to make it solid.
Is there water next to us, Eric?
Yes.
Okay.
You're basically
Yeah.
camping on top of the spring.
Love that. So instead of taking water in the air, can I not just use the water that's over there?
Good.
Yes.
Yes? Okay, I'm gonna try that.
Yes.
Let's start easy. I don't know stuff in the air. Cool. So think water, solid water, right?
Yeah. So
First, what do you want to do with the water?
I want to make the water solid so I can
Okay,
shoot it, right?
do that.
All right. So Arthur sits down at the edge of the water And similar to how he did the druid craft, he just begins to focus his energy into the water.
I actually don't know if druids can learn Ray of Frost.
Be quiet.
And
He has an idea.
solid water.
Crystals.
Crystals, solid crystal water, crystal light, crystal water crystal. And as he's focusing, you start to see that the water is moving a little bit, and it lifts into the air and becomes a solid block of water. Arthur uses shape water to freeze the water.
Arthur
That's new.
concentrating with his eyes closed.
Yes.
Well,
Hey,
that's
Arthur,
a start.
I want to take a look at this.
Freeze water crystal. Ooh.
Hey.
Ooh.
That's all you,
Ooh.
buddy.
Ooh. So I did it. Wait, how do I shoot it though? How do I shoot it? Shoot.
That's
Go.
not exactly the same spell that
Go. Let
Gander
go.
has. That
So
looks
what is
more
this?
like you're shaping it rather than shooting it.
Okay. So like, what if I just? Is it just gonna stay there? It's just gonna stay cold.
It's based off of your will. Do you want it to stay there?
What? It's not gonna move.
No, you can move it. It's just, it's not ice. But
Oh,
it's
but
a
can I
solid
move
Hey,
it?
Arthur,
water.
Yeah.
think about it.
Mhm.
Now make it liquid again, but keep it still.
Make it liquid, but keep it still.
Yes.
Okay. Liquid. Liquid, but
Now it
still.
should
And
it should change back to
it
water.
will. It'll start moving around into the form of a ball as it defrosts itself and just becomes water again, and it's just sitting there. Well, that's cool.
Now what shape do you want it to take?
I mean, like it's water.
Make it a
you know.
dig.
A
You
dick.
can make it
Well,
into
that's a
any
very-
shape that you
that's
want.
a very interesting thing to choose, Gander. You want a dick. That's where we're going with this.
No, you can make it like, make it a
vagina.
like, bro.
Think of
So-
something else. What else do you think you can do with it?
I mean, I guess I can clean it up a little bit. It looks a little dirty. And so Arthur is going to move his hands around, and the dirty, like, spring water will become clear, and he's just going to keep moving it around to clear it up. Well, that's a lot better. Huh. And then I can make it shapes too?
Yeah.
Arthur is going to mold the water into the shape of a bear and have it standing on its hind legs.
Okay.
That's cool.
Roll me a quick dexterity.
Dexterity? Save or
Yep.
just dexterity?
Just dexterity.
Ew.
This
11?
being your first cast?
Yeah.
It looks reasonably like a bear. I mean, its butt might be a little big and its legs might be a little oversized for its body, but it could be a bear.
Hey Arthur,
Yeah.
I know whenever I cast prestidigitation, I can have multiple effects at once.
Okay.
Are you able to have multiple effects at once with this?
We can try. I can try to make it an ice bear.
Well, no, like a second shape.
Oh, a different shape. I'll try. So Arthur will hold the bear staying where it's at, and then try to cast again.
Okay.
And it looks like, so based off of the spell's wording, it looks like I can have up to 2 happening at the same time. So Arthur,
As long as it's the non-instantaneous effect. So essentially what will happen is your first bear will no longer be hovering. It'll fall down in the ground, but it'll still be a bear because you have to concentrate on keeping that bear aloft.
Yeah.
But it's still a bear, and then you can create a new bear.
Yeah, cool.
Or-
I'll create Mama Bear and Papa Bear.
Okay.
That's Mama Bear because she has a big butt. That's Papa Bear. Just because it's Papa Bear.
Well, that stuff's really nifty.
Yeah, but I don't think I could do more than this. This is kind of hurting a little bit.
Well then just stop and relax.
All right, cool. So I can change water shape and I can predict the weather. Doesn't really seem that helpful.
It's all about how you use them.
Yeah,
It doesn't have to be combat oriented.
great. Do you want ice cubes for your drink? Make a fantastic bartender, apparently.
Yeah,
Ah,
no,
full red.
that's one.
He might
path
like
you
his
can
cognac
take.
on the rocks.
Okay, so is that it? Like, would that be all? Like,
Let's see what else we can get from you.
okay.
Lookins, close your eyes.
Yeah.
And you know the path you took to cast Druidcraft and Shape Water?
Mhm.
Concentrate on that.
Both of them at the same time?
No, don't cast them, just concentrate on the path.
Okay.
Take
Arthur
deep
will
breaths.
take a deep breath and put his hands down on the ground and think about the Druidcraft pathing, the way that he shot his energy into the earth. And he's going to cast Entangle with everybody in the middle of the area.
Okay.
It's going to be centered on him.
Okay. Strength saving throw.
Yeah, strength saving throw, DC 13.
Yep, and all of you guys who are sleeping are now violently thrust awake as you guys seem to have been wrapped tight in some kind of
What's going on?
vine
What's going
or rope.
What's going on? What's going on?
Can I fail my own DC?
You don't get hit
Yes,
by it.
you can.
Oh, okay, that's funny. Oh, I can?
I
You
believe
can, but I don't
you
think you get hit
can.
by it.
The plants are
Yeah, it
coming
just says
for
a
us.
creature in the area. So any creature in the
Ah.
area.
Start
Yeah.
hacking at it with my axe.
Arthur, stop the spell!
Huh?
Stop the spell!
What do you mean? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Just
breathe,
stop thinking about it.
Why? Why?
You feel that connection that you have to the spell?
Yeah,
Just drop.
yeah. Arthur like takes a deep breath and just kind of relaxes and lets the entangle spell fade away.
Yep.
I'm going to
rapidly
sleep
the
now.
vines kind of dry out, and any movement causes them to crack and break into pieces.
I'm going to sleep now.
Oh, did I hurt you? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Why am I awake?
Just go to sleep, he's all.
I'm learning circles and rings.
Hmm. Could we not do that inside the kit? Is there a safety switch we can always have like going?
We didn't know this was gonna happen.
It's
We will
it's
take precautions next
it's
time.
magic.
Others like, I swear to God, that's never happened before.
Literally, I swear, I promise. This is stressing me out.
Arthur,
Again.
that is a very, very nifty spell. I think that can come in handy.
Yeah. Catch everybody in tangled roots and vines while they're sleeping.
I don't think that's the effect we're going for.
How
It's
often are
more
people
of
asleep
a-
around us anyway?
I think it's more of a the restraining aspect of enemies.
Gander, did I hurt you?
No.
Caleb, are you okay?
Yeah, it just caused me not to be able to move.
Izal gets hurt all the time, and I'll leave her be. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she likes getting hurt, so if you hurt her, I think she would like you more.
Ooh,
Hey,
kinky.
And
Hey,
Yeah.
that would have been more exciting if I was awake when it happened, but I was asleep. So, warning first.
yeah, Izal's no stranger to bondage.
What?
Grappled
Only-
and
So
entangled.
Arthur's not my type. He's too short.
Oh, rude. Too short for the dwarf? The fuck?
Anyway,
Can I
He's also
say,
got the wrong
like,
bits, you assume.
Arthur,
Yeah.
Go sleep.
now, that same path that you took for the entangle might have other things that you can explore. I wouldn't do it right now, in case something like that happens again, but meditate on it. Seek and see what you might be able to glean within yourself. I know druid spells are incredibly powerful in their own right.
Okay. I'll try. I'll meditate and just kind of see what I get from it. Thank you. Sorry, Gander.
It's fine. Magic mishaps happen all the time.
He shot the ceiling, remember?
Yeah.
It's true. I didn't shoot the ceiling.
It's real funny when someone tries to practice shocking grasp.
What? Okay. Wow. I will just gonna come over here in the corner and sit by the water a little bit longer and just kind of
Just relax.
try to figure
For
it out.
AM or FUM?
I hate you. Yeah. I don't want to meditate because we still need to kind of keep an eye on the cave. So I will just kind of hang out over here real quick. And Arthur's gonna go off and keep playing around with like druidcraft and shape water until he understands it a little bit better, but still keeping an eye on the entrance of the cave.
Yeah.
Good day. Just throw my
Okay.
my bedroll just.
Arthur,
Yes.
towards the end of your shift, you start to hear the swaying of the pines. As slowly but surely, a stiff wind, strong, starts blowing through the mountain area. You can hear the branches start rustling. You can hear the slight creaking and cracking of the trees as this massive wind kind of whips through the area, knocks over rocks, and blows debris and limbs off of trees. And pretty much you fall asleep to the sound of a heavy windstorm that seems to have found your group on the top of this mountain.
Do I wake the other people up before I fall asleep? Because I really don't want to have nobody watching.
Caleb
Well,
would
that's
still
up to
be
you. It's
awake to
whoever you
wake
wake
everybody
up.
else
I'm
up.
just saying that happens towards the end of your thing.
Awesome. As the storm begins to pick up, Arthur will walk over and just be like, "Hey, Caleb, I think we're done." He'll go and wake up Izal Hey.
Sorry. I had the weirdest
Jace is not
dream
an
of
entangle
being
spell this time.
entangled by vines.
Not a dream.
Huh?
Not a dream. Not a dream. But it is your turn. So.
Alright.
Hold on.
Was Volred next?
I don't think Red's actually asleep, though. Red? Maybe it is.
I get up, I go over to him, I wave at him. Forehead, are you awake?
Yeah.
Oh. Did you have the vine dream too?
It's not a dream. I'm sorry.
It's alright, Arthur.
Does one not always casually dream of vines?
No.
Not particularly.
I was
Yeah.
tied up before. Anyway, it's our time to watch.
If you
Oh,
say
I will
so.
bed down next to the water.
And is all the storm that the thing predicted is obviously happening. So just be careful.
Heckin' windy out there.
And then Arthur will take that time to bed down.
Well, it's probably pretty hard to fly in that strong of wind. Maybe it'll give us some cover, Volred.
Depends on if they're used to it.
Shut up, Caleb. Go to sleep, you nerd.
I'll roll over and then go to sleep.
I'm used to constant cover.
So, can you magically do anything now?
I shot my bow.
Did it, like, set something on fire when it happened?
No.
Have
Did
you...
something magical happen to you?
I've been hitting things, they've been slightly getting cooked every time. Well, that's more of an inner thing.
Your inners are getting cooked?
My innards are getting stronger. Just a little tougher. Feel a little bit tougher. There's what Arthur can suddenly cast magic, and then Gander can, and Caleb can, Gorbek can. I was wondering if you could.
Nah, I guess not.
So how you been?
I've been okay. This has been an interesting couple of weeks, to say the least.
I've been hanging around with Arthur a lot. Is he a buddy, or is he just someone you gotten used to?
I've known Arthur approximately 3 days more than I've known you.
Yeah. That long of a friendship. It's a real buddy system you got going.
It's nothing quite like you and Gander.
Eh. He's got his own ways.
Arthur thought I fancied him. Apparently I stared too much.
You can never really, unless you like look directly into the eye holes, you can't really tell what you're looking at. I just assume you're staring off into the distance, or your eyes are closed. Y'all slept in the same room a few times. Is that where he got the idea from?
Yes. I believe waking up in the morning and my appearance of staring at him startled him.
That'd probably do it to me too. What if I just start doing that to Gander to freak him out? I usually get up before him too.
I think you could do probably a lot less to freak Gander out.
Yeah, he's pretty skittish. So you're an actual elf, aren't you? It's not just a ear attachment on that mask.
That would be quite humorous, wouldn't it?
I couldn't really do something like that, given my lack of height.
So you're a real dwarf then?
A real one. Despite the lack of facial hair, we don't all have beards. I'm actually 2 gnomes in a robot.
That is quite humorous.
It's probably not factuality either. What the they've had some pretty weird robots up north. There. What's the strongest wind you fired an arrow in?
Do you remember that first storm we encountered with the heavy wind?
Oh yeah, right when we got into the first time we got into a forest, wasn't it?
I believe that original storm back
Or on the ship?
right after the ship originally landed.
It doesn't seem like that was as strong as this one.
Perception. I guess to answer your question, I've fired many arrows into many winds.
Do you think those whirlwinds can fly effectively in this?
I don't know, and I'm not sure if I want to know.
I factor that, given the randomness of the weather, they probably haven't adapted to that high of a strong wind. Unless they're really good at hunting while on the ground, because then they wouldn't have to worry about flying.
I would assume many creatures would hide in these conditions.
What if there's something that like thrives in the strong winds? Like we've had that water thing. What if there's like a wind thing, like a weird wind monster?
I would somehow not be surprised if we stumbled upon something of that nature.
Think you could just breathe it to death? Just inhale constantly until it just dies?
This is all, you're quite humorous. This is very entertaining.
Yeah, normally when I'm on watch of someone, I ask them personal questions about where they come from, how they get to know someone, what drives them to go things. But you seem pretty, straightforward. Just like some cognac and you like to shoot things.
I am quite simple, but I prefer it that way. Takes the stress out of things.
What does bring you all the way down here, though? 'Cause are you from the islands or are you from the main continent?
I'm from where I'm from.
Mysterious.
Some consider it mysterious.
I
Others
do.
consider it safe.
Oh, yeah. This way, if no one knows where you're from, they can't send you, like, postcards or anything.
No one can shoot an arrow at my past, only my future.
Ooh. So are you visiting the islands for a reason, then?
I think that's a pretty easy answer. One doesn't just make a group of friends and go on adventures for nothing.
It's pretty dangerous. That'd be pretty stupid.
Stupidity is like a fine cognac. Sometimes you can drown in it.
That's a lot of cognac, though.
There's never too much cognac.
So, if you weren't out doing this suicidal adventuring, what would you do? I'd probably be up north working on a smith thing or mining or something. But that's boring.
I would be competing.
In, like, marksmanship or drinking?
Usually one of those activities comes before the other.
Well, that just means you're either competing while drunk or you're celebrating victory or loss.
Again, that can be both.
Sounds like fun. It's a way better idea than I had.
It is quite enthralling at times, but well, this has been quite the adventure. In a way, it's a smoothing break from normal existence.
It's nice.
Are you out here seeking something?
Not really. Just trying to make a name for myself. Hmm. Live up to the name that you have with you.
That's overrated.
Yeah. It's a family tradition to make an ass of yourself.
Names are but things that appear on tombstones.
Or in history books. Or in the halls of your ancestors. Put the name on there so they remember you. The trick is to get your name into a lot of places so more people who remember you.
But what is it worth?
Some people it's worth everything. Oh,
It's true.
if you go out, you adventure, save some kingdoms, an orphanage or two, people remember you for the rest of their lives. They spread your name to the next generation. The stories go on and on.
So you seek fame.
I seek a legacy. You know, make a name for yourself. Help everyone you can, and regret the ones you can't.
You know, it's interesting once you become known, because at that point, there's always a spotlight, always something to perform against. It can be quite debilitating.
Yeah, I come from a long line of mediocrity, getting by the success of the few. But the name's still there. Always someone looking.
Are you looking for your name for you or for others?
Both, in a way. I mean, the name's successful because of the people in the past. I'd rather it carry on because of something I did, not because of something they did. But still the name.
Well, I suppose if you keep this up, you will be remembered, for better or for worse.
Let's focus on saving Gorbeck.
That will be a name that will be remembered for worse.
Probably. You think if Gorbeck, Mizak, and Ziggle all got in a fight, who would win?
I doubt that Gorbeck is tactical enough to be the winner. Mizak has a ferocious side. And Ziggle, I don't know. Ziggle definitely seems to have the will to survive. We should make them fight. It shall be entertaining.
Say we only have one spot in our group for someone, and one of you three can make it. Whoever survives wins.
I would quite enjoy that. A good competition to carry on.
Have tryouts.
Who do you think would win?
I think Mizak would probably do it. Mizak's vicious. Like, really knows how to kill something.
And is very excited about it too.
Yep.
Speaking of which, you seem very excited about pain.
Hey, let you know that you're alive. Every hit I take is one that Gander's not going to take. Although he took a pretty big one today.
Why do you protect him so much?
Oh, he needs it. Look at him, he's so small. Well, he's got good ears though. He'll hear you. Yeah, it's the thing about putting your name down in history. He's trying to do it too. He's doing it about a different way, though. See, what I can do is not going to change the future. Something he does good, though.
The future. What a concept.
As long as you stay alive for it.
Well, it seems though if you have your way, your name will last forever.
Just hoping. Is your name Volred? Like one name? Do you have like the last name with it? Or is it like Vol and the last part is red? Like a color?
Just one word.
Volred. No, there's a bard that used to go by one name too.
Volred was my mother's name.
Well,
Do you not understand sarcasm?
I don't get the sarcastic part of that though. I got nothing.
There's a level of humor that I've noticed that does not sit well with this group.
I'm pretty good at catching up on humor, but then. You hungry? You want a ration?
Sure.
Hand over a ration. Here you go. Just.
I would lie to say that this is succulent.
That's real tough. Kind of bland.
I'm hopeful that next time we're in a city that we can have a fine meal.
I think I
It'll
had a
take quite
rock.
some time.
There's a rock in my jerky. Oh.
No response.
Oh yeah. Just relax now while our watch continues.
All right. So the rest of y'all's watch passes without incident, and before long, the dawn starts to come in the distant horizon as the wind slowly begins to die down. We're gonna go ahead and take our break right now. So I guess we'll see you guys in about 15-ish minutes, and then we'll see what kind of trouble these guys get into later.
Woo! Okie dokie.
Woo! Kill all the players. 22 hours later.
Hello.
Okay, so you guys slowly wake up on the following morning. At this point, the wind has died down. It's still cold, a little chilly out, given the autumnal time of the year and your relative altitude. However, you guys are ready to go.
All right. Ziggle, get up.
Take a sec.
Fine. Ziggle don't want to.
They'll maybe kick you. Up.
And you
Why don't you
kinda-
sleep an extra 2 hours yesterday? Shut up.
We long rest. That's a long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lead the way, Ziggle. Let's get going.
Right. So, where do you want Zero to take you?
As close to those dark moons as we can get.
Black moons.
Black moons.
Okay. We wanna go to Stone Smasher place, or does that mean when we go like now from now on, we're getting like close to where other goblins are?
Well, we don't want to try to climb up the side of the mountain, so I guess we'll try to keep it as well hidden as possible then.
Okay. Diggle can take you near Stoneclaw, and from there, most places from there north go up mountain. Stoneclaw own those places, so unless we try and find another way in,
I don't think we really know another way in at this point.
Unless you know another way in.
no, Ziggle never been anywhere close to Black Moon. They're scary. So Ziggle been up here before. He searched around for berries and food and stuff. But we go to Dowldrove, Snowclaw. From there, then we go Black Moon, but lots of gobbers.
I think our best
I would like
options
to
try to
avoid
keep,
confrontation as long as possible.
try to stay as well hidden as possible. I think
Yeah.
on the side of a mountain.
Yeah, but that doesn't answer which way we're going to go. Ziggle's telling us that there's
Stoneclaw.
multiple ways.
It's
Stoneclaw?
sounds like the
Yeah.
only. He didn't give us an option that's not climbing up the side of a mountain.
So Ziggle, if we go through Stoneclaw, how many more of these clans are we going to run into?
Well, Stoneclaw is closest to Black Moon. We're near local Red Spear right now. We go farther up mountain to Stoneclaw, and then past Stoneclaw is Black Moon.
Alright.
Looks like it's our best option.
Yeah,
Agreed.
Stoneclaw are the builders, so we need to be ready for, I would assume, relatively armored people.
Yeah, and their chieftain is Fizzbeer. He's Booyah. Booyah Booyah Boo.
The 3-1?
That's lovely.
Fizzbeer?
Jeez.
Wait,
Yes.
was Fizzbeer the one that we're looking for?
No.
No, Fizzbeer, he's chieftain Stoneclaw. You're looking for Krieg. He's chieftain Krudnov, the Black Moon.
But Krieg also has a booyah booyah booyah.
That's the one that
yeah.
we're looking for.
I think he's Booyah Booyah Booyah. He's scary, whatever he is.
That's the one we're looking for, right?
Yeah, that's the one.
So, don't kill Fizzbeer?
I mean, we can what is it?
Incapacitate.
Make him go
Yes.
sleep.
Incapitate.
Incapitate.
I don't know
Close enough.
how does that work.
It's like decapitate, only you add an extra head.
That's a thing.
Ziggle, the Stoneclaw, you said they were a smaller group of people, but they just happened to have a lot of armor and a booyah, booyah, booyah.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of fighters. I mean, technically, they're maybe about same size as Black Moon, but they're people not really big fighters. Naruk are smaller than Stoneclaw.
Well, I mean, sounds like Stoneclaw is the way we're going, guys. And
Oh,
lady.
goodness.
All right,
So let's do it.
let's go.
Okay.
And Ziggle starts trying to walk just kind of vaguely onwards towards the summit of Mount Arbot.
I'm sure he'll lead us directly to them. Well, if they're builders,
Directly in ambush.
they're builders, they're probably not going to be wanting to fight. So maybe if it does come to conflict, we might be able to convince them to just let us go. Without the aid of...
Depends on
our-
who they're scared of more.
They are goblins.
I can make them pretty scared of something.
Yeah.
And off we go.
Let's head off and see what we can do.
As you guys kind of make your way more like northeast, you guys can slowly start to see in the distance, now kind of farther south of you guys, the wisps of smoke that Ziggle had previously told you show the outskirts of the Lakul, the Red Spear goblin tribes that are up there. And as that recedes farther in the background, you guys ascend in your altitude until slowly but surely you start noticing the air gets a little thinner. And again, those of you who had at this point just kind of gotten used to the relatively thin air up here, it starts to get thinner and thinner to the point to where with the exception really of Izal, most of you guys are having serious issues coping with the altitude and start slowing down as shortness of breath is becoming kind of an issue. Nonetheless, with frequent stops, you guys are able to slowly plod along your pace, and you start noticing more and more small snow drifts start to accumulate in the shadows of places, leading you to believe you guys are rising closer to the summit. Towards the later bit of the day, you start to see a small kind of haze come over as a light snow has begun to fall here on the mountainside. As you guys continue farther up, you start spotting large spires of what you assume to be stone coming out from sections of the mountain, along with deep ravines that seem to be cut. And at one point, Ziggle kind of leads you along a serpentine path until you come to a natural stone bridge that crosses a cavern. As you look down, it just descends into darkness, and you have no idea what's down there. But with a little bit of patience while passing over, you guys make it on the far side. And as that happened, Ziggle's just sitting here kind of holding himself, looking around.
Well, Zickle thinks we're probably in Stoneclaw territory now. Zickle never been this far up on the mountain, so Zickle will not really know where to go from here.
I'm gonna hand Ziggle a coat of mine and see if it can fit him without touching the ground.
Okay. Yeah, you put it on him. Not really, but it doesn't trail that long.
I should help you out a little bit.
Yep, and he kind of bunches it up. He's just like you see like this much of his head.
Ah, this is pretty warm.
Although you hear it more.
Well,
But again, what were you saying?
He's never been past this point, so he's not going to be able to lead us in certain areas. Well, you could keep an eye out, as an extra set of eyes, but I guess once we get past Stoneclaw, it's just north.
Up.
Up the mountain.
Alright, well. Is there any indication of where the Stoneclaw encampment is? Like from where we are?
I'm guessing the spires.
Yeah, somewhere close in there. It's hard to see. Based on you guys had reasonably decent visibility until this light snow started coming in. It's hard to tell exactly because of the perspective of the altitude change. Izal and Gandra, those who are used to spending time on mountains, know that you guys are probably still maybe at least a good 5 or 6 miles off from the summit.
Let's see.
And that's where we're supposed to be meeting the leader of the clans, correct? Or around that area?
I know they're near the top of the summit. That's what Dark Moon is.
Alright. Well,
Just gotta get past Stoneclaw. Hopefully this snow will help give us a cover, so they can't see us from a distance.
yeah, I don't think they'll be able to see us from a distance, but
They'll be able to
we
follow
do
our
have to
tracks.
hide. This snow's gonna leave a heck of a track.
Well, that's fine.
Arthur over here is leaving chicken tracks.
Those
Still got,
5 travelers and that weird chicken they got with them.
still got those cool boots on.
Look at all this chicken.
Look at all those chickens.
Oh no, travelers! Wait, they got a chicken with them. Maybe we go kill them for the chicken. They're interrogating you. Where is the chicken?
Are you gonna die for some chicken?
Hey man, based on the size of those
goblins might.
footprints, that's a big damn chicken.
Yeah, right?
Just feed the village for days. Since Zagla doesn't know the way, I guess I'll kind of keep forward, moving slowly, keeping an eye out for cliff faces, and I would appreciate anyone else's help up front.
I will go up there up front and help you out.
Yay. We can both cliff dive together.
Hey,
So you guys go. As you guys continue along, the snow drifts seem to become thicker and thicker, and before long, you guys have to swap back out for that cold weather outfit stuff that you guys had bought back in House Lit a while back. And you guys just continue to plod along. The snowdrifts start rising in height to where they become very hard to navigate. Plus, the incline of the slope starts ramping up. And so before long, you guys have to kind of get down in narrow ruts where looks like hydrostatic erosion from runoff on the summit has just kind of cut little channels that you guys can walk, little trenches. Once though, who exactly is in front? Was that Izal?
And Arthur.
Yeah, we're both in the front. Is it a one person?
That's
Okay.
fine. I was just trying to figure out like who is technically in front.
Yeah.
I will be in front. I will be in front.
Let's go, druid man.
I will be in
Okay.
front.
You attuned to
Good.
nature.
Arthur. Izal is kind of plodding around the area based on her knowledge of being on mountains, is helping you guys deftly navigate these trenches so as to make your way as much forward as possible. Upon reaching one of the edges of the trenches, Arthur, your relatively keen hearing hears a sound that does not belong, like the scraping of stone on stone.
Guys, hold on one second. Arthur will put his hand up and try to listen for the sound again.
Okay. You go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Perception?
Yeah.
24.
Awesome. Yeah, you hear it. So you hear the sound of stone moving and then hear a tink, tink, tink. And then the sound of yelling. Certain goblin voices, though deeper and gruffer than what you've had Ziggle and Gorbeck. Well, I don't know. Maybe Gorbeck when he does that really low, we're gonna kill them all kind of thing. Angry Gorbeck. Closer to angry Gorbeck.
So does it sound like they're angry, or is it just like they're talking?
Well, it's kind of hard to tell
Yeah.
exactly, but some of it seems angry, some of it just seems talking.
Can I discern where the noise is coming from?
Yeah, it seems you guys are coming up along a trench that seems to be one leg of a Y that meets up and continues on. It seems to be on the other leg that you guys are at. So once you meet up at this Y, you'll see them off to the right.
It sounds like there may be people on the other side of whatever this passageway is. It looks like it may connect up here in the front, but it sounds like they're over there. They sound mad.
What
Well,
are they doing?
With
so,
this stuff in the snow too.
yeah, it sounds like there's a lot of noise. It sounds like they may be working on something, maybe hammering or swinging a pick at rock. I can't really tell. It's just a loud clinking sound.
All right. Do you want me to get a better vantage point to look?
I mean, if we're going to continue on this path, it probably would be better to know what we're going up against.
Or do you want to do it?
What do you mean?
I could make you invisible and you can go and take a look.
I mean, I can.
That way we know what we're going up against.
Sure. I mean, there's not really anything else we can do besides do it. So,
Because I would like to get a jump on them if we can.
Okay.
Going
So
to-
you're gonna make me invisible, and I'm gonna go look and see what's up there, and then I'm coming back.
Yes. I'm going to cast invisibility on you. And at the same time of me doing that, I'm going to use my Pearl of Power. So as soon as I cast the spell on you and you start becoming invisible, the mote of power that goes immediately gets taken back into the Pearl of Power and gets sent back into you.
Okay.
So I do not expend the spell slot.
Well, you do, you just immediately get it back.
Yes. And I'm going to use that for use its charge for the day.
Okie dokie. So, Arthur, you feel almost as if being cloaked in wind or water, and you disappear. Even kind of holding yourself up, you only see very faint outline of your corporeal form.
Oh, so cool. Where'd he go?
That's weird.
You look down and you see two little chicken feet.
Looks like there's a
Walking around. That's why I love it. So yes,
Pollo Blanco.
at least if I get my
Demon chicken.
tracks are spotted, I'm just a demon chicken. All right, cool.
They'll start yelling booyah, booyah, booyah as you run away.
The chicken. Chicken of the
that-
mountain.
That's funny.
Roast chicken.
I will take off, and I will be right back. And you just see chicken feet run across the snow.
Okay. Okay. So, you sneak up. Go ahead and give me a stealth check, but do it advantage first off.
Stealth?
This is more for sound than anything else.
Oh, natural 20. I'll take it. It's a 25
For
total.
total. Yeah, awesome. So, as Art kind of continues on, he doesn't get very far before you guys don't even see the chicken feet anymore. He's completely gone, and you guys have to sit there and go, is he gone? Did he go? But Art, you make your way all the way down the trench. The sound of the echoing from the adjacent trench kind of gets a little louder. As you reach the edge and just kind of, I assume, glance over cautiously around the corner, you see for nearly 80 or so feet along this, there are just rows or like a small army of at least like a dozen or so goblins that are standing there with pickaxes that appear to be mining stone, while two bugbears and a hobgoblin seem to kind of make their way up and down the line, barking orders. They also
two bugbears and hobgoblin.
Yep. And they start dumping in rocks in this kind of roughly made sled, and one of the bugbears grabs the sled and just kind of like pulls it along and makes his way up the trench towards you, and then passes you, and then makes its way up the next spur of the trench that you guys were going to be traveling down, as he seems to be carrying it towards those stone spires that you had seen earlier.
Great. So now there's one bugbear and a hobgoblin, and then about 12 or so goblins.
Yep, about that.
But the hobgoblin looks like he's the one that's in charge.
Yes.
And the bugbears are just more for transport.
Yes, is what it looks like. And the hobgoblin seems to be wearing this sort of like scale mail that's been dyed black, except for like a section in the middle where it remains like a shiny white.
And that's all I see, right?
Yeah, just kind of taking a quick cursory look. You can study that further if you like.
I feel like that's a trap. I feel like it's a trap.
I'm giving you options.
I know. This is me just thinking. It's me just thinking. I am going to take the information that I have, and I'm going to go back to the group.
Okay.
So, I will head back, and I will let. Hey, Caleb. I like tap on Caleb's shoulder.
Yes.
I don't know if you want to keep this thing up, but it looked like there were two bugbears, a hobgoblin, and then about 12-ish goblins that were mining on the path over to the right. One of the bugbears took the path that we would probably need to go down. I'm assuming that's heads us back to where the Stoneclaw's place is.
Question.
Yeah.
You said there's a bunch of goblins mining.
Yes.
Did they look like they were willing to do it, or were they slaves?
Looks like they were willing, as far as you could tell.
What type of rock were they mining?
Eric. Mountain face.
Arthur doesn't really know. It
not from the mountain.
appears dense rock.
Is it the same as is it the same as the pathway
Similar
that I'm on?
as similar there. And so if you guys dig a little bit, some kind of sedimentary rock, maybe granite.
Cool. We're like Caleb.
That's granite.
They were mining rock. I don't know a lot about rocks, man. You can ask these all,
Yeah.
but it looks like it's probably the same thing. And Arthur will make a slight audible slap against the granite side of the wall that we're in. Not loud enough to draw attention, but just to like
Yeah.
To point out where we need to look at.
Yeah.
Izal,
Yo.
what use would granite be for goblins or hobgoblins?
Well, depending on if there's any iron ore in the mountains. If they can't get any iron, they're probably using it as some sort of striking material. Granite's pretty hard.
Put it at the end of the stick, you gotta get mallet.
And axes and hammers are pretty easy to do with a strong stone.
Good for walls.
Well,
Heavy.
yeah, but if they're breaking it into pieces, they're probably not making it for walls.
Yeah.
Alright. Question is, do we want to pass these or do we want to ambush them?
You said there was a hobgoblin, Arthur? I look around. I look for chicken feet. There you are.
He's right here.
Yeah, I'm
I
over
put my arm on Arthur's shoulder.
I'm over here. Yeah, there was a hobgoblin, 2 bugbears, and a bunch of goblins. One of the bugbears went down the pathway.
Did the hobgoblin look important?
The hobgoblin was the one yelling at everybody, so I would assume he's probably the one in charge. He also had armor on, very similar to the thing that you just picked up, Caleb, like a scale.
The scale?
Yeah, but it was black, and except for like this one part that was like right in the middle. It looked like white-ish, but that could be the snow. I'm not exactly sure.
Alright, I say at this point we should ambush them,
No.
because if they come up behind us when we fight somebody else, we will get wrecked.
Well, something goblin?
If you attack them now, the hobgoblin could probably alert the rest of them.
Red, how confident are you in taking out that hobgoblin?
How far is he away?
It's pretty close. He's not very hidden.
Pretty confident.
I say we have Red get the jump on the hobgoblin, and we all jump in immediately.
The problem's not just the hobgoblin, though. It's the bugbear that's with them and the 12 other goblins.
You
Yes,
all can
but-
take a beating, but I don't think
I can
12
take
goblins worth of a
the
beating.
bugbear myself, but the hobgoblin and the 12 others are going to swarm over everyone else. And then the hobgoblin can easily alert the rest of them. You have that same problem.
Yeah. But,
My suggestion's not to attack him.
If we don't attack, what do we do?
I don't know about you, but I'm not very stealthy. So,
Well, we can't move down that path either way. If they're making a lot of noise from mining, they might not be able to hear us if we're traveling down that pathway, depending on how far away they are.
Hey, Eric, how close were they to the fork?
About 80 feet.
So from where you got to round the corner, maybe 20 feet, like pretty close.
So we have to go through them, anyways.
If you guys go the trenches, it's gonna be hard for them not to spot you. Unless you guys are like super stealthy or you guys find another path.
Is there a way to climb up and over the trench?
Yeah. I mean, it's not so steep as to that. So, I mean, it could be done.
Was the hobgoblin standing on top of the trench, looking down on the other goblins, or
Nope,
was it?
he's down in the trench, just kind of like walking between two goblin chain gangs.
Okay. But I also don't know what's above the trenches. I'm still invisible, right?
Yep. Unless
For
Caleb
another
dropped the
50
spell.
minutes.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Who's that dog?
It's my dog, Trevor.
I'm talking in
The
character.
goblins have dogs now for
This is
food.
one of the wolves.
Baby.
back.
I'm gonna see if I can climb up the side of the trench to see what's up and above the trenches. If there's a way for us to maneuver through there.
Excellent use to stuff. Of invisibility.
Let me see here. Yeah, with your excellent acrobatics and decent athletics and stuff, no big deal. Plus, it's not like the sides are a pretty gentle slope, all things considered. So you kind of scramble your way to the top and kind of glance over towards the spires. If you look around, it's a bit of a no man's land. You see occasionally like some scraggy trees that still, for whatever reason, managed to grow up here. But it just appears to be a spider web of these trenches as far as you can tell. And as you see off, maybe a quarter mile lies those spires, and keeping a real kind of close eye on it, it looks to be like a stone wall, like a fortification that had been built. And it looks like these trenches serve as trails or pathways towards this goblin fortified village or city, this goblin fortification at any rate. So you can't really tell, but if you reach the top of here, if there are sentries posted on those walls, it's possible they could spot your party, as it seems these trenches are also giving you cover from the fortifications.
I will go back down to where everybody is. So I just took a quick look up there, and it's barren. It's wide open. If we were to climb on top of the trenches and try to go that way, if there is somebody watching, there's a good chance they're going to see us. Also, for goblins, they make a very big wall, like almost castle-like. So even with us getting and moving towards this place, it's going to be tough getting in.
And chances are, with the amount of coordination and discipline we've seen from the stragglers, they have somebody watching.
Probably.
So, how deep do those trenches go? Do you know?
Eric, how far out from the castle did you say?
You guys look to be about 200 or so feet. Well, no, not 200. I said about a quarter mile. About a quarter mile.
So,
Well, no, how deep are the trenches? So if I were to walk, would I be seen above the trench?
No. The trenches are cut deep enough in most places to where 10 to 15 feet, in some places 20 feet. They're really excellent cover. So in most cases, no one's going to spot you unless they're down in the trench with you.
And the hobgoblin and the bugbears, you can get into the trenches from there, correct? Or
Well,
the trenches after the wall?
They're in an adjoining trench. So there's like two trenches, or rather, coming from the fortification, there is a trench that splits off into two trenches, and you guys are in one of those forks, and they're in the other. And so you guys are two different trenches that are merging into one trench, which leads towards the fortification. Like
Okay.
a fork in the road.
All right. So
Basically, what I'm saying is I don't think we're going to avoid getting spotted.
I think we take this out, try to do it as quick as possible before they alert anybody, and then head in.
All right.
Anybody else have any other plans?
Prefer we do it while you're still unable to be seen.
Arthur?
Yeah.
While you're invisible, I would suggest you try and get into a favorable position inside the ring. And Red, as soon as he fires a shot off at the hobgoblin, you all go after the hobgoblin.
So you want me to run into the middle of all of that?
No, I want you to get into a favorable position, and as soon as Izal is in position, you attack from invisible.
Caleb, it's a trench. Where is there a favorable position?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Target
there's
enriched
walls.
environment.
We're literally right here in the middle of the walls. It's like this, but on the other side.
All right, then. The thing is that as soon as we Red fires, they're going to be coming after us.
So
They will not be able to see you, so you can get them from behind.
But you told me to attack it once Red fires. Am I attacking when Red fires, or am I attacking when it's all
Probably when Izal shows herself.
stressed? This is a stressful situation. This is stressful. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. Okay, I'm not Gorbeck. I just want you to know that this is not a favorable situation for me, Arthur. Normally my mom would say something around this time, but the only thing I could really hear in my head right now is "fuck that."
As Mama used to say, fuck that.
No, that's
all right.
Art's dad
Well,
that said that.
In that case, stay near Izal.
Yeah.
You don't have
and
to go
get
in there.
hit. Oh,
Hey.
these walls
No.
definitely getting. I'll go. Oh my god! But if this invisible thing that you put on me drops while I'm trying to make my way over there, if I survive, I'm killing you. I'm letting
It will not.
you know.
It will not drop until you hit something.
So, like, is that when you say hit something, like when I actively try to hit something, or are you saying if I bump into somebody, it's
If
gonna
you
drop?
actively try to hit something or cast a spell,
No
Oh, I'm not
circles.
trying to use none of the spells. I'm not doing none
So-
of the circles or the rings
Exactly.
right now.
so those are the two triggers to remove this spell.
This is bad. This is
Also,
bad.
Kalen can't do it either.
This is bad.
What?
Aren't you like focusing on it?
Yes, I am.
Right. Keep that in mind. Don't get hit.
Yes, please keep that in mind. Please keep that in mind. Oh,
I will.
my
It's
gosh.
a terrible prank if this is a joke, but alright. Well, let's try to get over there while the other bugbear's gone.
Yeah.
Let's
Okay.
do it.
Arthur will take off and go ahead. Actually, Arthur is going to climb up on the other side of the trench while he's invisible and go to where the other opening of the trench is and kind of keep an eye out below.
Okay, so like where they merge, or are you trying to keep an eye down on the other leg of the trench?
On the other leg of the trench. So what will happen is the V that we're in, we're over here. Hobgoblin's over here. Arthur's going to go up and over and stay above where the hobgoblin is.
Okay.
And I will wait.
Okay.
Stressful. I'm so stressed.
Yep.
Gets bad flashbacks, guys.
He's stress standing. Yep, you're standing over there and you're looking at all these goblins, all with pickaxe, and you're just sitting here thinking, God, I don't want to get hit with a pickaxe. That would hurt.
All right, Volred, you gonna get in position?
Am I in position?
I don't know.
He's gonna get to the opening of the V and, like, I guess lean over to try to get ready. And
Yeah, take a pop shot.
I'll be right behind you, ready to run in there.
Right.
Okay.
So
And then where will Gander and Caleb be?
I'll be behind. I'll be behind Izal, waiting for her to go.
Give me
I'm not going to run after her, but
Gander?
Gander. I can't hear you, Gander.
you are on mute.
Anywhere I can be away from the melee that may ensue, but still available.
Your cannon, the fight against the Boule, it did this weird thing where it, like, infused energy with us. Can it do that, like, before we go into the fight? Because that'd be really handy. Because I'm about to go get hit a lot. And anything, any little bit will help.
Let me find the...
You can give temporary hit points.
I know.
And I would really appreciate that.
I'm trying to find the...
It's a D.
All right, it's gonna be
D8?
in my...
It's a D8 plus your intelligence.
Yeah.
Instead of
I'm
firing,
just trying
your
to
cannon,
find the
you just use
actual...
that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Quietly.
Yeah. No. Just get done. Keep it within an hour, and it'll do what it can.
All right.
And with that, I'll attach it to Izal.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah, and
Predator style.
just let me know when you need it to go.
I mean,
I'll ready the bonus action to do the temp hit points for when battle commences.
like 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. So we're just waiting for Volred, right?
Waiting for Volred.
Yes.
okay, so I suppose do I get sneak attack advantage here since just firing away? No one knows.
Well, you can steady aim for.
Steady
well,
aim,
they are
sorry.
unaware of you.
Sorry, I meant steady aim.
So
Well, he'll have to move so that way he can see. So steady aim won't work. But they will be surprised and unaware of you, and so you would get advantage from that.
All right,
which also
so-
activates your assassinate ability.
Yeah.
That is also true.
You get to use your assassinate ability. Yeah.
Damn
For
it,
the
I really
first
had to
time.
thought that through a little bit.
Max dice.
For the first time in an
Feels
Eric's
like the
campaign,
first time.
the assassinate ability will be used.
I played an assassinate rogue.
To be fair,
And never
all of
got
the
it
other
to
rogues
work.
in the party, none of them have played assassins.
I've played an assassination rogue.
Malnar and Kilbo, like, they both have played assassin rogues. It's
But I've never gotten this ability to
Oh,
work.
that's right.
Gander.
Sorry, Melinar was just like incompetent. So
I'm pretty sure
Ooh.
River was also an assassin rogue. That one
Alright.
also never hit. Sorry, Volra.
Guys, this is my moment.
Have your moment.
what you got, Red?
19.
What's your
Let's
other attack?
see.
Your other one?
Okay.
19.
So 19.
But you also have Elven Accuracy.
Yeah, that's-
So since you had advantage, you get to re-roll one of those rolls.
Oh, we already did.
Oh, you did.
Yes.
And I it was on the reroll. So 19. Does that hit? I guess. I don't know.
19 does hit.
Okay.
So it is a crit.
Yeah,
Alright.
you round that corner. As that happens, like a couple of the goblins nearest you just kind of look over, like, huh? And they just kind of give you a look like, oh, that's interesting. And then the hobgoblin turns around and is just kind of looking you over, going, what the? There's a brief moment where you're panicked
Wow.
a little bit because this guy's covered in armor. But
No, I'm not.
Don't
Tell
you-
him,
don't
tell
know
him
the
what
way
it
he
is.
thinks.
there's a brief
Yes, no.
moment of pause to figure out the best place to hit him.
There we go. And
Like,
it-
that's-
Gotta correct
face.
the,
And knowing you, you probably just aim for like, what's the hardest shot?
So, question: he does get his sneak attack because he had advantage on the roll, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So maximize damage so far since it's a crit.
20
He had
plus.
it's a 24 because he has a D8 plus 4 and then 2d6 for sneak attack. Correct?
Yeah. Yep.
So your base damage so far is 24 to this hobgoblin. You still have to roll.
another damage or just a die?
It should be your damage
all of
again. All of
Yeah.
it. So it would be your
Just-
attack plus your sneak attack.
Yeah, just roll your damage and then add 20, because then your modifier will be added.
24.
Well, if his
Oh,
modifier
yeah,
will be
yeah,
added. to it.
yeah.
So
Just-
I accidentally hit my damage twice, and I rolled a 9, and then I rolled an 8.
Well, the first one
you
was
still
9.
get still get your bow damage and sneak attack damage.
And then Rad, that wasn't your damage. You just rolled to
Oh,
attack.
that was attack.
So you get to-
Sorry, it was 8 rather. I rolled an 8. That should have been for. Did I click the wrong thing? That
You
should be
did
my
because it's
attack.
showing 1d20 plus 6, so you should.
Well, whatever.
Okay. So
How does a 5 plus 3 sound? So an 8.
So that is 32 points of damage.
Caleb, how
Well,
did you roll?
He
Volred
clicked on his
stuff?
character.
I clicked
Yeah.
on the longbow in roll 20 and it automatically rolled. It copied the roll.
That's
Okay.
32.
I was trying to see what the actual roll was.
Yeah, I clicked the wrong thing when I tried to do damage.
Yeah,
So
32
20.
points of damage.
yeah. Okay. So there's that moment where you pass through, you very quickly pick the hardest shot, you pull up the bow, the hobgoblin throws up his shield reflexively, you release the bow. You're not sure if it hits until the shield comes down, a little pinprick hole in the middle of it, and there's an arrow sticking out of the hobgoblin's face, and it just falls forward and hits the ground dead. So, I mean, I guess I should remove him from the comment.
Yeah.
And then we rush
So-
in.
yeah, then roll initiative, you assholes.
Eric,
Yeah.
just because
It
a
worked for
rogue
once.
actually did rogue things.
Oh no, it's awesome. I love it. Now, to be
Oh,
fair, he
shit.
only
Nice
had
roll,
11
Gander.
hit points,
Well
so he like
22.
tripled the max damage. So,
22.
22.
Good job, Ken.
Caleb, what's your initiative?
Rolling it now.
He's all.
Dang, dude, I was trying to go last.
Kill.
There are many numbers that are higher than that, Caleb.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I know.
Caleb, what you got? 2. He's all.
10.
Okay, Gander.
22.
22. Art.
6.
Oh Lord.
I was trying to go
Bull red.
last. I'm the healer.
23.
23. 22 plus 1.
I'm keeping with the plan. I'm supposed to go after Izal, so that's what I'm doing.
Perfect roll. This is totally planned.
Cool. Now let me
And
just
since
scroll
you-
down here, find that hobgoblin,
And
and
since you are invisible,
Delete him.
you have advantage on your first attack.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Okay.
he's got a hit with that.
I need it.
So-
Shut up. I need it. Stop that.
now these all these little gob guys, are
Gabagoos.
gobblegoos.
They're
are
free.
Surprise. So
They're
we'll
free.
move
They
over
can
to the
leave
battle
now.
map. Bull Red, you actually get a surprise round, and then Gander, you're on deck, and then I guess next in the initiative will be Izal after that. So Bull Red, what would you like to do during your surprise round?
So surprise round just that allows me to get advantage without using steady aim, correct?
Yeah, just because they haven't acted in combat yet.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the one straight ahead of me, and
Absolutely destroy him since he's surprised still.
And, yeah, can he still use his assassinate?
It still technically counts because they're
It's
still
a different.
surprised.
It's a different ability. He has advantage as long as they haven't taken a turn in combat yet.
I know, but I mean, they haven't taken any action, which I believe is the trigger for assassinate.
And
I
they're
believe that's
surprised,
true.
so it's a critical hit.
Yeah, so if you hit, you crit again.
And absolutely decimate a poor goblin.
let's do it. Just the one in front of me.
I would do the hobgoblin
Oh,
or
there-
the bugbear.
Nah, kill who you want.
Well, he already targeted the first one.
That's
Who you
fair.
want?
So.
Let's not mess up Eric's battle encounter with 2 shots.
Okay, fine. I'll go for the dude right in front of me because he just kind of deserves to die. So
He just
Oh,
kind of reminds you of Gorback.
21 to hit,
Yeah.
17.
Plus
so 37.
Yeah, 37.
Well, you just beat your own personal best number. Let me just try to
Can he explode?
Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
It's a Fallout 3 with the luck perk that makes things explode.
Yep. And that means you just did 5 times this goblin's maximum hit points and damage.
stare back at Ziggle. Like, you're next.
No!
Okay. Anything else, Bullred?
I want to shoot more, but I don't think I can.
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's not really the way that works.
Can I move back up?
Sure.
Okay. Is this is this higher up? Is that gonna take more to get up there?
No, because the incline's only kind of like a soft 30, so it's really not that bad.
I would have actually had to be here to put the thing on. He's all. Sorry.
That's fine. I just did that rough.
Just gonna come up.
Yeah.
There. Okay. So that's my turn.
Okay, Gander, you're up. What would you like to do for your surprise?
So bonus action, I'm gonna use the turret, so everyone will get 1d8 plus 4, so 8 temp hit points.
Nice. Except for Arthur, he's too far away.
Yes.
He's invisible.
So-
He doesn't need it.
Yeah. Bullred, Izal, Caleb, Ziggle, and I will have 8 temp hit points. don't think that's that far. No. Ray of Frost. That one.
Okay.
10 to hit.
For that goblin, 10 is a miss.
Cool. That's my turn.
Cool. Let's see. Izal, what would you like to do for yours? And then Art, you're on deck.
Well, I'm a lot farther away than I thought I would be, but 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can't get much closer, so I'm gonna glow with some radiant energy as I chuck a trident at this one right here.
Okay.
Of your style.
Ah! Close am I? Yeah, 20 feet. Eat this trident. Why aren't you working? Does a 24 hit?
Yeah.
Okay, I deal 8 points of damage. I don't think I get my radiant one on a thrown attack.
No.
Weapon
I think
attacks?
it's melee.
Nope, it's a first creature
Oh,
hit with a
okay.
weapon attack. So it does work. Cool. I just don't get my rage bonus. For 12 points total as I thunk this one.
Yep. You just kind of grab it, and then like a divine lightsaber throw, you just kind of chunk it. The goblin turns around, pegs him square in the chest. He's thrown back 5 feet, hits the stone side of the trench, and just kind of slumps down on the ground dead.
Fuck you. That's it for me.
Okie dokie. So, Art, what you want to do? And Caleb, you're on deck.
Well, I saw Izal attack, but I don't think I don't think I saw Izal attack. I just saw three
Trident.
goblins just go freaking down.
You saw a trident.
So I'm just assuming this is still on the cliff face. I am going to hold an action to attack this one, or jump it. Can I jump down and attack, or is this one where I have to just use my action and that's it?
No, you could just count it as regular movement.
Okay, so what I'm saying is I'm not going to actually do it right now. I'm gonna wait to see if this bugbear tries to alert anybody, and if I see him actively try to alert something, then I will swing down and attack. Because I can't really tell.
Okay.
I can't really tell that
Yeah.
Izal did that. I'm just seeing things go down, which I'm assuming is goal red.
Yeah, I think the hard part is that like you can't really hold movement and an attack. But I mean, they can't see you, so if you wanted to inch closer, so that
if
you're
they
in
bump
melee.
into me, it doesn't deactivate it. It doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, then I go there.
Yeah, but they'll know something's there and they might swing for you.
That's fair.
In which case, they still get disadvantage on the attack. But
I'm good.
The invisible chicken.
Oh.
We found him.
yep. Okie dokie, Caleb.
Alrighty.
You get attacked by a boulet.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna get right there.
Remoraz.
And I'm going to cast Sleep right here. At second level.
Okay.
Eric's like, man, I had a good encounter.
Happens.
They're all undead. They're immune.
Uh,
They're secretly short elves.
Okay. Let's see here. And you're centering it on this goblin?
Yes, that will also hit Arthur, but I do not know he's there.
Yeah, I know. I'm just
You do
trying
now.
to sheet there for a second. It's kind of make it a little bit easier to see.
If you cast a spell,
I'm
while
going
you
to
have
kill
sleep,
you.
Would it still activate it?
Yeah, I'm going
What?
to kill you.
Does casting
Well,
a spell work for both of you?
What do you mean?
I think it deactivates it even if you cast.
No.
You deactivate.
Not unless he casts a concentration.
Oh.
Sleep is not
Sleep
concentration.
is not. I was like, I'm going
Yeah.
to kill you.
Yeah, he doesn't drop concentration unless he casts another concentration spell or he loses
I
concentration.
was like,
The
there's just the one
bugbear
thing.
doesn't fall
But anyway,
asleep.
Caleb, go ahead
I'll
and
just-
roll your
no.
sleep damage.
30.
30.
Pretty
Okay,
average.
so let's see here. This got these asleep.
It's the second 30 you rolled in a row.
Yep, the other one was the first level.
It was against the undead.
Yep.
It's kind of dangerous, though. Good thing you got to put enough goblins to sleep. Otherwise, Arthur's at risk if he's got less hit points than the bugbear.
I assumed that they had less hit points than Arthur, based on experience.
The goblins, yes, but the bugbear,
Yes.
no.
Well, I didn't intend to get the bugbear. I wanted to get as many goblins as I could.
Yeah, because it goes
Well-
for the lowest health ones first, right?
Yeah, so the bugbear will be last.
Or
So-
Arthur if he has more hit points.
So I'm guessing 7, 14, 21, 5.
That just kind of depends because we got 3 of them here that are the same distance apart. So let's see which one gets the most. This one.
Oh no, Fulford's in a target-rich environment again.
Time to overkill.
This is how he gets those numbers so high. Every attack this game will be nothing but crits.
That's it. You managed to put 4 of them asleep.
Awesome. And that ends my turn.
Okay.
Let's just hope nothing comes out of the mountain and attacks me.
Aha!
Oh,
Ha ha ha! All right. Let's see here. See if we do this right. All right. Volred, you're up. Gander, you're on deck.
I guess it would be. I'm not gonna go for the easy kills yet, so I'll just go after that guy. You know, why not?
Just ruin his day.
Oh, I'm about to because I'm not gonna move, and you know,
I'm about to end this man's career.
This
so
man's whole career.
I'll steady aim this.
You gonna shoot a
So,
miner?
Let's see, longbow. What? How are we feeling, longbow?
Let him get up. Let him get up. Let him get up.
Feeling like a 16. That should hit, right?
Reroll it
Or
again. You can
reroll-
reroll
oh,
one.
yeah, that's right. That's right. So let's just go ahead and reroll 21.
Oh, yeah.
Blackjack.
Is a hit.
Okay. For 11. He's not. I don't get sneak attack there, so just 11, right?
You got sneak attack. You got advantage.
Oh yeah, you gave.
No, you.
He gave himself advantage.
Yep, do steady aim.
Yeah.
Oh,
So 16.
okay.
Yeah, but I don't think he gets it every time he has advantage.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. That's the first prerequisite.
Yeah, Raw says it's by advantage.
Oh, I thought he just had to not have disadvantage, but still has to have someone within 5 feet.
No, he has to
No.
not have disadvantage
Yep.
to have the opportunity for it.
So 16.
Okay.
16 biggie roonies.
That's 2. Okey-dokey. And that one is now dead.
Goodbye.
You just
Alright,
dropping
Bill.
gobs.
That's my turn.
Just imagining the Windows shut down sound.
Boom, 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 boom.
Okay. Let's see here.
And you said this central area is higher up, so I'd require more movement.
The central area is higher up, but it doesn't require extra movement, just
Okay.
because it's not a super steep slope.
All right. Okay. All right.
Alright.
25. I'll just shoot this one.
Okay.
Area of Frost, you want to do something, bud? Cool. 21.
Is
Nice.
a hit.
4 damage.
Okay.
And his movement speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Okie dokie.
He will never recover from that.
He's still up, but
Yeah, that's
he's staring at this large spike of ice on him, and he's like, "What the hell?"
It's the
What do we
booyah.
see?
Porque!
Booyah, booyah, booyah. Let's see. That goblin is dead. So let's move this guy. Oh wait, is he one of the sleepy goblins? He is a sleepy goblin, so he does nothing. Then you have that one who just got injured by Gander, looking around. Lots of people are asleep. He's like, nah, fuck this shit, and he runs away.
It's good strat.
Yeah,
he
he's
can move
like,
off the screen even with his movement speed being reduced by 10.
Yep. Because that's
Shit,
like,
I'm out.
it's like
Because
yeah.
he's the DM.
Probably uses dash action. That's why.
Yeah. Dash.
All his buddies fell asleep. A weird
Yep, he's
short
looking around
human
going,
just
"Shit."
shot him with ice.
Bugbear. He's like, this is bullshit. So he's gonna attempt to rush the hobgoblin corpse, which means, Arthur, you're gonna invisible pop him, right?
Yes.
Because that was your trigger.
Yes. When he runs past.
Okay.
What were you gonna say?
Nope, that's it. I was like, he's making a break for the goblin. Or the
And
hobgoblin.
I get advantage because I'm invisible, right?
Correct.
Not that it's gonna help. But the quarterstaff! Let's swing it.
I'm not saying that.
So, 20?
You got this. Hey,
20?
20 is a hit.
Dude,
I guess it really is just my negative energy.
Oh, that rolled a D8 instead of my single, but that's okay. I'll take it. It's 5 points of damage.
Okay. Yep.
Well,
Crack right on the back of the head, and he stumbles forward and just kind of like turns around for a brief moment,
And you appear.
sees you,
It's bad.
and then
Hi.
and keeps running
Away.
to the hobgoblin. Yeah, he sees you, and he looks like he wants to eat your face, but he's looking around going, no, and he's just rushing for the hobgoblin. You see him start rifling through the hobgoblin stuff.
Hey, he's trying to alert them.
shame. I mean, I don't have magic that I can do.
I mean, it's his turn. I can't do anything right now.
I'll
Yep.
get him when it's my turn. What do you mean? Get him now. I can't.
Waiting for you to take your turn.
Yep.
What are you
And that
talking
one's
about?
dead. Goblin.
Oh, God.
That's the sleepy boy.
Hey, we were right to take out
That
the
one
hobgoblin.
is not a sleepy boy,
Jump forward.
but he's going. This little gobby is just like, I'm not a bitch, and just decides he's gonna rush Arthur and try to hit him with a pickaxe. We'll see how well that goes. Not well. Obviously not used to using the pickaxe as a weapon. He swings overhead really hard. It's obvious. He's basically running at you like this, and so you step out of the way easy enough. Probably give him a swift, kick to the shin for your trouble. Let's see. There. Hobby's dead. And that's a sleepy gob. He's all.
Whee!
Yeah.
Fueled with divine fury, I rush forward.
Go get him.
10, 15, 20, 25. I just leap onto what's left of this goblin.
Yeah.
Drawing the axe and the sword out in the same motion. Like, hello!
You watch as he's reaching down and he's pulling out this horn.
And caught the
He's
pickle
like getting-
jar.
Yep, he's getting ready to go and blow it, and just looks up and sees this.
Recklessly windy dervish my whirler dervish right at him. Whee! Be a real shame if
Really
this
early.
got a dirty 20.
Which will hit.
Wait, why is the one-handed fire?
It's just it happens.
Oh, hey, that's a number.
What? Almost max on there? That never happens.
Very nice.
So 11, 18, 20 points of damage as the axe comes down with divine fury.
Yep, you swing that axe down, you hit him on the top of the shoulder, it cleaves deep, and there's just a spray of red as the bugbear winces and literally drops down to one knee.
As he's going down, I swing the sword up and try to get it up in
Yeah.
the chest area. So I just try to stab for him.
Eat him.
Okay.
Fuck him.
He's so angry.
Yeah, fuck the establishment.
It's 17 hit
17 hits.
for 6 points of damage.
Yep,
They
you bring the sword right up. Yep, and what are you going to do to finish him off?
As he goes down, I kind of put the sword right where he's coming down, so it's like under the jaw. He goes like through the head and like the back of the neck area. Just
Yep. Shoot straight out.
Yeah, you use a
skewer
horn with the
bugbear
sword in
head.
you.
And then you hear its blood just kind of spurts out, and he just kind of sits there. The pure weight of him just kind of leans forward, and you have to kind of like step back and wrench your dagger out before the weight of him just goes.
I took care of his ability to blow a horn.
Yeah, and
Yes.
the bugbear is dead.
I give Arthur a thumbs up now that I see him.
I helped.
Woo! That's it for me. That's all my movement and everything.
Fucking sleep.
Cool.
This would be a lot harder
Let's see.
without sleep.
That Gabi is sleeping. So Art.
All right,
I know I fucking hate Caleb so much.
I'm
I mean, what
Good.
happens?
gonna turn around to the goblin that tried to attack me, and I'm gonna swing my quarterstaff. No, that was a bad one. That's okay. That was actually bad. Just a bad roll, Eric. I'm not gonna blame you on that one.
Nope.
Eric was just chanting in his head.
I am gonna swing. I'm gonna unarmed strike.
Kick.
18 to hit.
Okay.
Yeah, 18 will hit.
4 damage.
Okay.
And
You
then-
ring his head like a bell, and he's sitting there looking around. Oh.
And then I will use a key point to Flurry of Blows. Hopefully, be nice to me. 16.
16 hits.
I was like, it's a goblin. I hope it hits. For 6 points of damage.
Plate mail.
No, he's not in plate now.
Tiny plate.
Okay. And with that, you crack open the goblin's skull, and his bloody mass strikes the pavement and turns the snow red.
The ground is paved.
That stone.
Yeah,
Alright,
stone.
nah, I will move here. I will end my turn.
Okay, so let's see what I'm not gonna do now. God's dead. Oh, that gobble you just moved for, and he's not asleep. He's looking. Bugbear's dead. Arthur took a step towards him. Dwarf looks really angry.
Cleaning
Other
the sword
people are
off.
sleeping.
Please come this way.
And that buddy is gonna fail his morale check. So he's gonna attempt to run away. Ash is gonna try to run up the area. So you'll get an attack of opportunity.
I'm the best person to try to run away from because I'm gonna swing with my quarterstaff.
Are you sure it's a quarterstaff? Is it just like a walking stick or something?
14.
14 just misses.
Oh, you so.
He's so
Wait. Do I get the flanking bonus because Izal was in front of him and on the opposite side?
No,
moved
because
around.
this all wasn't Jason.
What do you mean? Okay.
With Jace?
Adjacent?
And
Jason?
I've always.
and technically, you make the attack when he leaves your threatened square, and Izal wouldn't have been opposite of him at that time.
She's shooting darts.
He ran around.
All right,
Yeah.
that's it.
You swing and hit the rock next to him.
25,
Or he's just gonna look at me like, I hate this thing.
5,
Are you sure that's? I think it's just like a regular stick.
30. Yep, and he's rushing up the trench towards the fortification. That's what he's going to do.
Just wave a bloody hand at it. Volrid, do your thing.
Hey, Ziggle should get a pop shot.
Ziggle's sleeping.
Ziggle hasn't had any turns this,
Ziggle just
this
takes
whole
the
time.
nap.
Remember, if I forget to put him on the initiative, he goes on your turn.
Yeah, but still, you forgot to put him on the initiative. So, Ziggle get a pop shot at this goblin that's running away.
We'll see. And he will hit. And actually do 7 points of damage and kill the goblin.
Is why it's important to keep
So you
track
guys
of
are watching,
Ziggle.
you're like, shit. You're just like, shit,
Good looking
shit,
out,
shit,
Ziggle.
shit. Yep,
Good
and
looking out.
Gander's sitting here, he's pulling out of sight. He's like, yeah, I got range. And then Ziggle's just like, pew! He just hits the goblin in the
Ziggle's
back.
been waiting
I
for a
was gonna
straggler
use
so that he can hit him.
catapult.
Ziggle, I told you that you were a fine marksman.
No, you haven't gone right.
Yes, I have in a previous session. I told him he was a great
Caleb.
marksman and should trust himself.
turn?
Actually, at this point, the only enemies that remain are sleeping. So the combat portion is technically over. So you guys can slaughter the goblins if you wish.
I will
Or
not
whatever it
partake
is.
in the senseless slaughter of the goblins.
Should probably keep one of them alive so we can ask them
But
directions.
I wanted to.
None of us can speak goblin. So how are we going to communicate with this
Ziggle.
goblin? Oh, Ziggle! Yeah, I forget. Thank you, Ziggle.
The murderous Ziggle.
Don't worry
Short
about
Ear's
it.
Short Ear's gonna interrogate one of them. That's gonna be hilarious.
Yeah.
That is going to be pretty hilarious.
Want to just coup de grace 3 of them?
I'm gonna say that I coup de grace at these 2 of them because I'm close to the other 2.
Oh.
Gotta keep my kill count
Are you
high.
are you sure? Are you gonna hit him with your stick? Is that how you're gonna do it?
No, I'm gonna punch these. I'm gonna punch these. I'm about to throw this stick away.
Alright. I'll add the kills to your guys' count, but not damage, because
Oh yeah, we're not rolling damage. That's fine. I don't count for damage anyway.
Or if you're going to do it, then just add the 7 for their hit points. And just say,
I'll give Arthur 14, then Volrid 7. Then.
I'll take it.
This is just for stats, guys.
So the one that we're keeping alive, I'm gonna tie him up. Actually, Arthur, you're best to tie these up.
Yeah, I'm good at bondage. Especially with entangle now.
What?
The boy's getting good at knots.
I'm gonna check some of these bloody orifices while y'all interrogate.
What bloody orifices are you trying to
There's a
follow?
bugbear and a hobgoblin over here that have several gaping wounds. Well, one only has one.
I'm going to
Okay.
loot the hobgoblin.
Yeah, you guys can start rifling through the corpses later. So, you guys are going to attempt to tie up one of the goblins and interrogating?
They are, yes. All right.
Okay.
As we start interrogating, whenever that does start, I'm going to use detect thoughts to listen in on his thoughts while he's doing it.
On the goblin's thoughts?
Yes. Wait, I can't understand him. Never mind.
Yeah, I was like,
I was like, do you speak goblin?
Sure.
Well, that depends on if he's going to speak common or not, because goblins do speak common.
Thinks in
Some do.
But
Some do.
I will wait for that.
I'm
Okay.
rooting through bodies.
I'll loot the
Okie dokie.
hobgoblin.
So, Art, you tie up the gobbers, or the gobber specifically. You guys butchered the rest of them. You know,
Put them
butchered
out
all
of their misery.
Rab,
You know,
the rest of them.
there's a god somewhere that's shaking his fist, going, "There's no honor in that."
Not
Make
my
a
god.
note.
For
Maybe
the
you guys
first-
pissed off a god. From,
Yeah, because
okay.
the first time we can't say that they attacked.
We are
first.
actually in a war zone, so
Those are mercy
technically
kills.
It's not against any gods.
See?
Like
Mercy. Mercy
Yeah.
may be just putting them out of their misery. I am a way of mercy monk.
Yeah, but they had an option to live. It's not like the guy was they're suffering to death. and
Have you
gave them
seen
the
Have you
easy
seen
death.
red shots these last couple of times?
Well, that's
They
a
had
quick
no
death.
chance.
That's
guys.
a quick
They-
death, though.
They literally had no chance whatsoever. I just helped them. I didn't want them to run. I eased their pain. I let them
Yeah.
do their thing.
Volred is like he's either an expert assassin in a former life or an expert huntsman, or both. Maybe he's a spy. Anyway, so you tie up the goblin and you rouse him awake. And he starts going. It's like looking around at the group. He's just staring at you guys angrily.
Ziggle, I need you to ask him how we get into the fortress.
Okay. Ziggle kind of timidly comes up and kind of like looking at the goblin. And the goblin's kind of looking back at him derisively. And they start conversating. Ziggle's like, and the other goblin's like,
¿Qué pasó, amigo?
Eric,
what?
detect thoughts does not need to be words. I will be able to see what he sees in his mind's eye. So I'm going to actually use detect thoughts, and I'm going to delve deeper into his thoughts so I can see what he's thinking of. So he has to do a wisdom saving throw of 13.
Gander, come here. I want to give you a hug
What?
with my bugbear hands.
What?
Look how long these
Oh.
are. Like a gorilla.
I really don't
Okay.
know how they.
So long.
But yeah, questions verbally directed at the target creature naturally shape the course of its thoughts. So its spell is particularly effective against interrogation. And in the paragraph above it, it also says that I gain insight into reasoning, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind. So I'm able to
Okay.
see what he sees in his mind.
Yeah, in a sense, the surface thoughts you get initially, some anger, like you definitely get the outward anger. Fear, obviously the number one. So that's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
And a sense of trying to be brave. You get the sense that he has no intention, that he is no delusion that he's going to walk away from this alive. So, at any rate, so that's the surface level kind of thoughts that you're getting at the
Yeah,
moment.
because I get those regardless, and now the wisdom saving
Yes.
throw is for the deep effects.
As that happens, then the goblin's going back, Rajas! And then Ziggle's kind of going,
He said some not very appropriate things.
Tell him he's a cunt.
Ask him the best way to get to the fortress.
The back and forth goes through as you probe and guide the conversation. He basically tells you about the front gate, which is literally a quarter mile away and can be seen.
I mean, we don't need to go to
How-
the fortress. We can go around it.
How many sentries are there?
Let's see here. He tells Ziggle, and then back and forth, tells you 100. Though, Caleb, you get the sense that that is not truthful.
Can I see in his mind how many he pictures?
You do get a sense of how much he's picturing, and it's maybe two dozen total goblins, maybe only a dozen actual combatants.
Okay.
You get the sense that these goblins you just massacred here were like a third of the tribe.
Okay. I'm gonna tell Ziggle. We just caught you in a lie. You lie again, you die.
It sounds like you're threatening
And-
Ziggle.
Yeah. And
Well, I'm
he's like,
having him.
Okay.
and he's going back, and again the goblin roars back, and the guy goes, yeah, it's like, just with your detect thoughts, you don't need to translate. You got a visceral image of what he was telling Ziggle he suggests you do to yourself. It
Okay.
involves sharp rocks in your anus.
I really did not want to see that.
Oh, his mind's eye.
Yes.
He has a very, very vivid imagination. Oh.
You could have been a painter, but now look
Oh. My eyes hurt now.
at your third eye.
I'm going to tell Ziggle, don't worry about it. We're done with him now. And I'm going to relay that this force that we just killed right here is about a third of their entire army here. Their entire tribe. He said there's about a dozen actual combatants. There's another dozen of non-combatants.
We just kill a bunch of miners.
Looks
Yes,
like
we
we
Goblin
did.
commoners.
I mean, we still got the hobgoblin and a bugbear, so. And one of those goblins tried to hit me.
That was very
So-
rude of him.
So do with them what you will. I'm done.
I think one of those goblins got away.
Oh, Ziggle, one more question. About how long until that second bugbear comes back?
So he goes, okay. And then he goes back. Again, the answer the goblin gives is not truthful. From what he literally tells you that he'll be back in a couple minutes. Though the internal calculation that he inevitably does says that we'll probably be closer to 20 or 30 minutes.
Bugbear will be back in about 20 to 30 minutes, so we got a little bit of time. Depending on if there's another alert, but that's just his guesstimate.
Did we
These
figure
all,
out?
you didn't need the little turret.
Still appreciated.
Okay, did we figure out how to get into?
We don't need
The
to go.
fortress.
We don't need to go in
The
the
only
fortress.
way he even thought of was the front gate. He didn't really have another way. He didn't know of one.
So is there a way around this place? I know that you're saying, but we still have to go up and over, which means they can still spot us.
Well, we
Is
can
the
go
problem.
through the trenches.
And it'll go around.
No, it'll go to the front gate.
We're trying to go
But-
around.
He doesn't. He didn't think of one, so therefore he's never done it.
So what are you saying is all? How are we going to go around if we don't have a way or a path?
Well, what's this other way go? The Y part.
They both connect.
Well,
You're
clearly,
talking about the opposite direction?
well,
The
yeah,
opposite direction of the bugbear?
the opposite direction. The one
They-
that
they-
they came by. 'Cause
Eric, they do connect further on.
we
Correct?
were on this one. They were on this one. We went around. Where's that one go?
Quick question. Basically, it continues down the mountain and eventually will take you to the Red Spears.
So the opposite direction of where we want to go.
All right.
Gotcha.
So we can take the one towards their little fortress, and I'm assuming eventually a path will break off and head towards the Dark Moon.
Black Moon.
Black Moon. I keep saying dark.
I don't know.
Hmm.
So we either head towards the Red Spears or we head towards Stoneclaw. That's the only two options we have right now.
Yep.
And I thought we were trying to avoid Red Spears.
Yeah, they're not in the way, so
Yeah.
that'd be double backing. So Stone Claw it is, and then if we get an opposite trail, we'll take that one. As long as it heads up the mountain.
So be it. Let's just be ready for that bugbear.
Oh, I hope that bugbear comes.
I personally don't care if we kill this one, but I don't think we want to keep him. All of that.
Conscious?
Yeah.
He seems like he will yell as soon as we leave. I'm surprised he's not yelling now.
We break his trachea.
I personally don't
That
think
seems
I can do that.
excessive.
Well, you can't.
Yeah,
if you can't
not really.
yell, your throat's bashed in. Real shame he can't understand these threats. Just shame.
How about we just tie his mouth up?
Alright.
Cool.
Tear off some of the fabric from one of the corpses and just tie it around the goblin's mouth. Here you go. Problem solved.
This is so you won't yell whenever we leave.
Let's go.
Bye.
If you see anyone, tell them go away. Or
Did
tell them.
Did the hobgoblin or the bugbear have any weapons on them?
Yeah, did he find
Yeah,
any
that's what we're
cool
about to do.
shit?
They did. They're not nice weapons. They're made obviously by like shitty blacksmiths. So
Drat.
the one the hobgoblin wore or had was nicer. It looked like it had once been human crafted, but had been used so much and ground so much that I mean it's not really worth anything.
Hey,
What
can
about his
anybody
armor?
use? Can anybody? I was say, can anybody use this? This like rattles the scale mail that's on the
Is,
hobgoblin.
Is the armor magical?
You don't know.
I could
All right,
technically
well-
wear it, but the thing
I'm
seems a little big.
inspecting the hobgoblin to see what else he has.
I take my trident out of the corpse.
Okay. The hobgoblin doesn't appear to have any coinage or gemstones or anything of that nature. Seems mostly just to carry food, a couple like kind of rough stone or bone daggers for use. It's very stripped down. You get the sense that like he doesn't pack a whole lot because he's only a quarter mile away from civilization, so there's no need to bring a lot with him. And obviously these goblins don't really keep currency exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, so mostly they're just here for the purpose of working, and so they are prepped just to fight if need be and endure the cold.
All right. I'll grab the scale mail and next rest or whatever, I'll see if it's magical or not.
Okay.
Well, can I do an arcana check? Quick one to see if I can tell.
Let's see. If
Yeah, you can roll a quick arcana check just to see if there's any obvious signs that it's magical.
break it. That'll show you if it's good or not.
44.
Oh, right. Okay. You don't see any evidence, runes, or special materials there that would indicate that this is magical. If it does possess a magical enchantment, it's not one of real value or
Okay.
that would add rigidity or longevity to this armor.
It's moon touch scale mail.
So it looks just like a basic scale mail. There might be a minor enchantment that I don't know of on it, but I don't believe it has one on it.
Well, you just stripped that hobgoblin, so let's just get going now.
So let's set out.
I got my axe out, hoping for a bugbear to come down that hallway.
Okay. And you guys are going to just make your way along the trench.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys are making your way, the temperature starts to drop a little bit more as you guys continue on. And at this point, you slowly plod yourself towards the outskirts of this goblin fortification, this wall. And by the time you guys are able to make the quarter-mile trek, the relatively light snow that's been falling is getting heavier and heavier. Not as though it's a blizzard or anything, but the snow is starting to pile up, which is a benefit as it grants you some cover from sight, but is also a negative because it severely hampens how far you guys can see. So, and I guess you guys are just gonna, continue this path right up until the front gate?
Question.
Mhm.
Wasn't my familiar last an eagle, or was it the octopus?
Eagle.
Eagle.
Okay. So I'm going to have my eagle fly really high up.
Are you going to recall your eagle? Because it has not
Yes.
returned at this point.
Oh shit.
It saw our entire fight.
Okay, so I'm going to recall the eagle, and
Yep. Basically, you release the fey goo that exists out in the world and get the moat back and start
Yeah.
reforming it.
well, no, I can just poof him back in. But yeah, I don't have to recast the spell. Yeah, I'm going to
Yeah.
summon him back, and then
Oh, poor. What was it?
Yep, you just kind of
Poor Splish.
he just spent like 2 days like searching around
Yep,
the
you-
mountain.
just going, where the fuck is he?
Yeah, ask. I mean, should we ask Blish what they saw?
Sounds like you're an asshole, Caleb.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
am.
because you said you were like, "Hey, come and find me when you're done," and then you guys went underground. You guys came back up and ground, and it's like, "Oh, right." So this bird's just been circling the mountain for 2 days, been
Splish
like,
hates
"I
you.
wonder where this dude is."
Avoiding wyverns.
Literally.
So I will summon him back and see if he has anything important to tell me about what he saw.
He's got a 1,000-yard stare. Now I've seen him shoot.
I've learned I can survive with no food for 2 days.
Yep, comes back, and it's like, the eagle. It goes and rests up on your arm. You feel those talons dig in just a little bit more than you used to. Fey creature though it may be, it does not appreciate being forgotten. At any rate, then it begins to do a bit of a mind dump. Basically letting you know that from this location, it's pretty much layers of heavy fortification and caves that carve into the rock. And it kind of makes up, not on the summit itself, but along a cliff face below the summit is where this, it's not really a castle because it wasn't built by humans. It was built by the Stoneclaw over a long period of time. And it's more of a series of caves that have been kind of sculpted and hollowed out to be more livable and more man-made. And that is where the Black Moon dwell. As far as the eagle was able to determine, the most direct ways always lie going directly through Stoneclaw territory. But that's just to the extent that it was able to see flying around.
All right. So while we're going through this, while we have limited vision, I'm going to have him fly up and give us vision so that we aren't caught unawares.
Okay. So you guys slowly, after releasing the eagle, you guys begin trudging cautiously towards the Stoneclaw fortification. And we're actually going to close the book there on chapter 19. And so come back and see us next Tuesday when we open up chapter 20 and see what happens there.
20 episodes.
20 episodes,
Ew.
yes. A hearty thank you to all of you guys who have come out to see episode number 19. Hopefully we'll see you next week and bring a friend. We have Adjacent with Jace on Thursday. Do we know who is going to be adjacent with Jace?
Eric.
Okay, I guess it's me.
Eric
we'll
will be
talk about
adjacent. Get those dumb DM questions and really hound him about his poor
Yes,
decisions.
so if there are questions you want to know, ask them. Even better, if you want to join the socials, I'm sure the mods will have that in the chat here shortly. And so feel free to reach out with us, Facebook, Twitter, all of that stuff, and send us your questions. Jace loves questions.
Yeah.
Dudes.
Don't send those. I'll give you my private number for those. Bye everyone. Have a good night. See you Thursday.
Have a
with
good
Jason
one.
and Chase.
Bye. Good night.
Bye.